Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Grow until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Hey, the timer stopped. That's exciting. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. Why did that happen? Very strange. Either way, my name is Rizordi, and do you want to know I say, hello, friends? Welcome. How the heck is it going? Oh, I know what happened. Whoops, my apologies. Hopefully didn't think that time and space had stopped and only you were still able to move. Very, very strange. Why is there no music? Oh, boy, the stream's just falling apart straight away. Push this button. Hey, there we go. Hello to you, history teacher Steve. I hope your meeting went well yesterday. It's good seeing you. Hello, Jim. Hello, Axix. Bryn, welcome. Kibbs, so good seeing you. Hope the motorcycle weather continues. I think it probably is over. I saw it was snowy in the US recently, so hopefully you're doing well. Bryn, not to call you out too much, but is your username Welsh? If so, I'm in the process of learning the Welsh national anthem, and it's absolutely beautiful. It may be the most beautiful national anthem in the whole wide world. And even though it's in a language I do not speak, we're working on it. Hello to you, SCP. How you doing? Hello to you, Psycar. Welcome. Oh, I should remove that command. That command is no longer being used, but hello, Psychart. Oh, so good seeing you. You have an extremely Welsh name. Hey, that's great. I appreciate that. That's good. It's very, very good indeed, and I'm glad you can be here. I know for a lot of our friends in Europe and other parts in that neck of the woods, it's very difficult to see us live because it is the case that the time zones have been very unfriendly recently. But with you all moving a little bit back in time and me staying stable, you can hang out at least for an hour or so. That'd be pretty cool. Kids, you did get a motorcycle ride in today. Very cold now, -6 degrees Celsius. Oh my goodness, friend. I'm glad you got one last one in there, but I remember my dad used to ride motorcycles regularly, and I think he would often talk about regretting certain rides that he would go on because it would just be a little too cold or a little too windy, or the idea was more fun than the actual execution in some cases. That said, happy fall to you, happy winter, and the motorcycle will ride again in the spring for sure. Hello, Knut. How you doing, friend? Good to see you. I guess the first bit of news, hello to you, Biff. The first bit of news is, as mentioned, as promised, I did see my psychiatrist yesterday. The psychiatrist did a bunch of poking and prodding and measuring and was very displeased with what he found. By which I mean, there's nothing new that's wrong with me. There are no obvious physical ailments I'm suffering. There's nothing that he can point to that is... I just noticed I'm actually wearing pants right now. For some reason, I've gotten dressed for my work day. I never do this. Anyway, sorry. Hello. Yeah, so he's not quite sure why my medicines have stopped working correctly. And he made some jokes about David Hume in an attempt to connect with me, but yeah, they did not land well. Anyway, yeah, so he wants to put me on a med that I've tried a very long time ago, that he thinks might be effective. It definitely wasn't when we tried it probably a year and a half ago, but we'll give that a shot. It'll arrive in the mail today. Which is to say, if the doorbell rings today, I need to go answer it and get my package. And then he and I will meet again in a week or so. So even though I'm still feeling pretty darn lousy, it is the case that I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm glad to be working on it. So I'll keep showing it up. I'll keep figuring this one out. Don't you worry about it. Some of you enjoyed I just noticed I'm wearing pants. I actually don't know how this happened. As many of you know, though, from here up, we're all business. I tend to wear athletic shorts, the kind of thing I run in or lift weights in. On stream most days, because it gets a little warm in here sometimes, and Yeah, it is a pleasant thing to have one's legs exposed to the world. Today, though, I think while I was getting dressed, I was thinking about today's class, and so I was like, put on class clothes, but I honestly don't remember getting dressed. It's one of those things, I suppose, that we do almost every day, and so it's very easy to just forget why one is doing what one's doing. I'm sure many of you had this experience where you go for a drive across town, and you realize that you've arrived at the location, but you somehow don't know how you got there. And I always expect that there is a kind of intentionality and attention that's happening on the drive, or else you'd run into a wall or something. But the way in which one can so easily forget, the way in which someone can absolutely forget how you do things, so strange, so strange. What about medicine for various mental health troubles? Dude, I don't want to go into too deeply right now, but yeah, various mental health stuff has been not super great for about 5 years, especially, but perhaps even longer than that. But right now, it's kind of a especially stormy spot. But good to be here with you anyway. Good to be hanging out for sure. Hello, HPG. Stuff not making into long-term storage. Yeah. I wish I knew so much more about how brains work. So much more about how mind stuff works. So I would be able to understand what it is to have a memory and to form a memory, and why memories are formed and not formed, and how they're formed, and why they're formed incompletely or with certain biases involved. Yeah, I know there's awesome research being done in that. I know we still have a bunch of unclearness about how one goes from the subjective experiential to the encoded physical. Not to say the experiential is not physical, but this is the end of my knowledge of these topics. But it's really fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. How we get this out of this. I fairly strongly believe it's not a spooky process. It's just one we haven't figured out quite yet. So who knows? Who knows? Hey, Red Paradox. So good seeing you. Hey, Prof. You saw a PDF on Google Docs on the Universal Crossword Submission Guidelines. How much they pay, technical guidance, etc. Yeah. I mean, all those crosswords have to come from somewhere, right? Every single day we do at least one crossword on stream. Every day I do 2 or 3 of them off stream also. And it's just this constant presentation of more and more and more crosswords. And so someone's got to make them, right? The so-called cruciverbalist. And I've thought at times, wouldn't it be fun to try to make a crossword puzzle? And occasionally I think very hard about okay, like what is the theme I want to make, or what's the one big fun answer that one would want to hang the entire presentation around, and I never quite get it started. So I've thought at some point, I don't know when, at some point, maybe we all should try to make a crossword puzzle together. And I have no idea how that would work. But it could be fun to try to put one together and submit it somewhere and see what happens. Because I know that the gold standard puzzle, the New York Times, is fairly difficult to get into. It's often a huge celebration when one gets it put out somewhere, or put in the Times for the first time. But other puzzles, locations are somewhat more forgiving, somewhat more welcoming. And so if one can put together a good puzzle and start there, you can build up your cruciverbalist portfolio and climb ever to the top. Sounds awful, let's do it. I mean, I honestly don't know how we do it collaboratively. We'd have to come up with, I don't know, interesting clues or ideas that we really want to have in the puzzle. And then the fill is the hard part, right? Because to get one word here and one word here, fine. There's usually at least one useful cross, but then you got to fill in everything in between the 2 cool words. And if you have some very, very lame words, it makes your puzzle just no fun to solve. Most solvers will tolerate like 5 or so incredibly lame words in a puzzle, because you say, okay, you have to have some of them to make the puzzle work. But when I first started trying to make them myself, there were so many moments of like, oh, this word is an Arabic loan word for a small bush. Surely that's used. Yeah, lame words are words that are only used in the crossword puzzle. The standard example is the word for margarine, oleo, O-L-E-O. there's no interesting way to clue this word. You give a clue that basically says, put the other word for margarine here. And so people go, fine, oleo. For a good crossword puzzle, as many of you know, what really matters is that there's an experience of solving that is not just typing in the obvious every single time. And so, yeah, you want to have very few of those type in the obvious, and more of the, like, at least a little moment of what's happening here. Oh, it's this. What's happening here? Oh, it's this, etc. And so, yeah, we'll talk more on that. I'd be glad to try it on stream and see how it goes. And I'm absolutely fine with saying it will go nowhere and we'll stumble around for a while and then just stop, and perhaps it's okay. Hey, Fernanthus, sell ad space to Nabisco, Oleo to Oreo. I mean, I think I've mentioned before. Let's actually make sure this is true. So we'll get to that in a moment. I believe there's an X account. Twitter, is Oreo in the puzzle? There we go. My favorite Twitter account is Oreo in today's New York Times crossword puzzle. And yes, indeed. Every single day, it asks the question, is Oreo in the New York Times crossword puzzle? 15 days ago. Oh boy, where is it? Yes! So it's there very, very regularly. Absolutely love it. Hello to Slivers. There's thumbnail of me on Twitch is delightful just now. What flavor of delightful was it? Was it I look like gleeful, or I look ridiculous, or whichever way? I'll be glad to see on Discord very, very soon. So, yep, funny stuff. Hello, Eka, how you doing? I haven't come up with the words, you have to come up with the fun clues. Yeah, I mean, I like Hip People Guy's joke of, you butter know this alternative name. It would need to be something that references margarine in particular, because that clue as constructed would say you need to know an alternative name for butter, and that's not quite going to do it. But yeah, I mean, I would love to try this at some point. At some point, we'll give that a shot. Anyway, the big news of the day is for the first time ever, we are on YouTube. And I guess it's working. So I'm broadcasting from my computer to a website server thing called Restream.io. It's a program that will take your stream and send it in multiple directions. For free, you can send it to 2 places at once. If you want to do more than that, it's amount of money. At some point, I think you can do like 5 places, 8 places, and then maybe 20 places. I said yesterday I don't know of 20 streaming sites, but then I realized I only know so many English language sites. There are so many streaming sites that are intended for Korean audiences, or for Japanese audiences, or Mandarin speakers, etc. And I don't think I should stream to them. Of course, there's like the Japanese in, but I don't think my streaming from Tokyo is of any special interest to anyone in Japan, unless they also speak English. So I would like to go ahead and pull up the YouTube page. Some of you have said you've seen it already. I actually haven't. I intentionally avoided this. So let's see if we can find what it looks like right now. So here's Resorty. I'm gonna mute this so we don't hear ourselves talking back. Yeah, I'm in fact live right now. Look at this, Chips Challenge. What's that? I don't know. Now playing. Oh, hello, Resorty. Oh, I'm gonna wait till we can see ourselves waving. Wait till we see ourselves waving. Oh, it's a lot of waving. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we're waving now for the next like 30 seconds. Oh gosh, it's one of these things. I finally did one of these things accidentally. Look, the whole line of me. Yeah, so the big thing to say here, this is horrible, I'm so sorry. This is so horrible. Let me keep going. Is I have chat disabled. I could not figure out a way to make chat work where people would not engage in like mean-spiritedness that I have to moderate, and I just don't want to moderate it at all. And so there is no chat over on YouTube. So I hope people are interested in watching the stream anyway over there. And hopefully if they're they're into it, they'll come visit us here on Twitch. But who knows? Who knows? So right now it's just a thing that's happening, and like I said, I'm just gonna ignore it. So there's a real possibility that there'll be like interesting and valuable words that people will try to type into the box and nothing happens, but there we go. It's a new day in the Resortiverse, and yeah, man, look at my little head. A pile of little heads there. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, very good, very good. Yesterday we had a clip made that is one of the greatest clips in all of Resorty history, and so I would like to share it with you. If you did not see this this clip, it is a thing of absolute beauty, and I don't recall who made it, but whoever made it, I appreciate it. So let me put this away briefly, and so we go here and unmute this, make this nice and loud, and put myself away. Here we go. Am I right that in Japanese, Momo is our friend, the humble peach? Ah! What is this? What is this? All right. So in Japanese, the word Momo means peach. All right, there you go. Yeah. So in Japanese, Momo means peach. Apparently what this thing is some kind of like online, some kind of like meme online thing that people claimed, hello again, people claimed that this image or character was appearing in children's YouTube videos, telling them to harm themselves and harm others, all the rest. And I don't know why. And looking into the news reports about it, there were actually no real world instances of police departments getting complaints about it. So I think it was just a story about the harm that the internet was doing, while the internet was doing no harm in this way. Now, what confuses me is, why did this come up when I searched for Momo Japanese? When, for others of you, you said you looked for Momo Japanese, and you did get just the peaches. I think what it is the creature here is trying to scare me. Now, honestly, I have no idea why it's here, and yeah, it's pretty terrible looking though. So there you go. That's my little fun house today. What else I've shared with you today? What else I got? So one thing I got is, for the first time ever, someone replied to one of my Steam reviews. And they replied in a like multi-paragraph, over and over and over, quoting me reviews, with like a review of my review. And they repeatedly called me deceptive and dishonest, and they referred to me as what was the word for it? Friend. They called me friend, and so I don't know if they're actually a stream viewer, or if instead there's someone who was using friend in the sarcastic, possibly cruel way to go. Yeah, I don't know. Sliver, do you think the Momo here is because of my search history? The fact of it, though, is that I never, ever search for anything on this computer other than like gaming things and maybe soccer things occasionally. This computer is largely cut off from the rest of my existence. Now, with that said, during chit chat time, like right now, we do get things like dermaplaning. Oh wait, this is actually not my. Oh, I got tricked. I can't click these tabs. We search for things like dermaplaning, right, and get this horror show. So it's possible it's confused about what's going on. Hey, Jake, how you doing? Hello, Lil, welcome in. Maybe the Momo thing is a sculpture called the Bird Mother. I don't want to pull it up again. It's very upsetting, whatever it is. So I don't know. Hello, Jack. How you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. Hello. And yeah. I thought about maybe pulling up the Steam review in which someone argued against me, but I realized it's kind of silly. Let's not do that. Let's just move on. that was surprising. It was just surprising to have someone respond to like a free will, freely given review of a game I bought with "This is not true. No one says this." And yeah, one of their main complaints was, I said that some people want Star Trek Infinite to be, more Stellaris and some less Stellaris. And the person responded saying, no one wants the game to be more Stellaris and less Star Trek. And I was like, that's not what I said. You're engaging in bad faith reading and bad faith reasoning. And it was just very, very, very strange. So, yeah, if it's someone in the community, I'm sorry I offended you. Like, I'm sorry we disagree. If it's some random person, whatever. Because, yeah, I mean, as many of you know, I have a certain like sense of what makes a game good for me or good to me, and it is definitely more forgiving than a lot of folks. But it just surprised me someone be so unbelievably hostile about a disagreement instead of just moving on. Now, maybe the person was concerned that people would be taken in by my review, would say, oh, that Trixie Resorti is lying to people to get them to buy Paradox games. But no, I think for me, what reviews are just like honest commentaries on what I felt while playing the game. And I had a good time, and it was very buggy in places, but it was still an enjoyable game. So something like that. Anyway, I think that's all the opening blah, blah, blah I got today. I think that's all I got. Oh, hey, Jack, is the disclaimer not working, my friend? I don't know. It's weird. Submit my looks and taking in my review. That's right, friends. You know full well that I'm a tricksy person. And, yeah, just trying to take your money and I don't know, make you buy Paradox stock. Anyway, we've been live now for about half an hour. I think we're going to do our first ad break in a moment here. We'll do our first little bit of crosswording. We did not finish yesterday's puzzle because we ran out of time, unfortunately. And then after that, we'll get into our Cities Skylines playthrough. Now, with that said, knowing that we're live on YouTube right now, I'm worrying about it. And I shouldn't be. Like we said, they are the ignored portion of the world. But I feel bad about this. I'm sure I'll get used to it at some point fairly soon. But for right now, I need to... The problem is the restreaming program I'm using has a little pop-up that shows me current viewership. And usually I can't see my viewership. It's actually important to me that I can't see it. So give me a second to make sure I can hide this thing. Okay, I think with that I can't see it anymore. Because I'm noticing this standard thing, which is the numbers go up, the numbers go down. And a very long time ago, like genuinely 7 years ago, I said to myself, if I see my viewer numbers, I start thinking, why did that person leave? Am I not funny? Am I not pretty enough? Right? So I've hidden those now. I think they'll be okay. I think they'll be okay for sure. Just forget about the fancy billboard for our purposes. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah, I'm just not used to advertising. I'm used to this being all of it, right? Just hanging out with you all and chit-chatting, and that's that. So... We'll see. All right, friends. First ad break is coming straight away. So I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, do the crossword now. Except Steve says that seems very healthy. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people say that what they get most annoyed by is seeing the number, not annoyed by, scared of, is seeing the numbers go up. Like, oh my gosh, I have an audience now, ma. But for me, it's very much the other direction. When it goes down, I go, oh, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? So it's fun. Anyway, glad you're all here. Glad you're hanging out. If you watch on YouTube, you'll get no ads. Fair enough, if you watch on YouTube, you'll get randomly placed ads in the places that YouTube thinks will be best. How does YouTube decide? The world may never know. It is possible that those on YouTube will be able to see the crossword puzzle more easily, more completely, but I fully suspect that YouTube people will be getting ads totally randomly. So my apologies on that. Kramer, good night. See you a little bit later. And yeah, I know some people are excited about the YouTube thing because YouTube has the ability to, like, as a DVR, scroll back just a little bit. So if you want to go AFK, you don't have to miss content. Instead, you can just push the back button or pause it or whatever else and then start from where you are. Now, if someone enjoys chatting, you can't do that there, so who knows. Anyway, let's do a little bit of Tuesday puzzle and see how this thing goes for sure. Big-headed hunters. I assume it's elks or something like that, maybe. Skip. Pass, possibly? Not sure. A dual degree for a physician scientist. I mean, I assume it's just MD, PhD. PhD, MD. I think MD, PhD is said more commonly. I'm not sure, though. Blank mic. A piece of filmmaking equipment. Yeah, no idea. No idea. They have like the boom. It's boom mic. There we go. That's the one that hangs over top, and you have the guy with the stick and so on. Dos al cubo, or cubo, or... So, two of the... I don't know what cubo or cubo is, unfortunately. A pepper grinder. This stream grinds down pepper. That question mark. So... The obvious thing is that kind of grinder you take and spin, 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 and it leads to getting pepper flakes, like black pepper. There's also like larger vegetable peppers. Having struggled with other kinds of peppers beyond that. Grinder, I know, is both the machine or tool that's used to break things down, as well as like an app for I think gay hookups in particular. I'm not sure on that one. But actually, I'm sure, but who knows? Image at half court. It could be a logo, right? There could be a logo that is at half court in a basketball court. We'll go down and see what happens. Not perfectly circular. Well, I was thinking ovoid. A football is an oblate spheroid, I believe. So oblate may be a word also. If so, it'd be an L here, logo's right. So owls is wrong, or elks is wrong. It might be owls instead. We'll see. So oblate. I think that's a word. Hell yeah. Woot, possibly? Maybe woot? I'm not sure. Okay. Conclude a remote workday. Log out or log off. Unwind after packing. Unwind after packing. Oh, you pack a pipe or you pack a bowl possibly. So smoke a saying joint also. I think bowl seems likely. I see now. Okay. Maybe. I'll tell you what freedom is to me. Word. Nina Simone. Not sure. Tell me more about your experience with dating apps. The only dating app I've ever used was OkCupid back during grad school. I lived in a fairly small town. I ran through all of the possible graduate student partners in approximately 2 weeks. Had one date, the end. It was horrible. Sporting group, Sporting Leaves. So there's a Leaves, like Maple Leafs hockey team, I believe. Does hockey team fit? It does. I'm not sure it's right, though. More peculiar. Otter? Sure. A sudden problem. Sudden problem. Okay. I'm going to do these down real quick, and then we'll get to the game, I swear. A hockey team is wrong for reasons I'll mention in a moment. A food processor part. Well, there's a blade, certainly. There's, like the cup thing? That's right, the cup thing. Who knows? Blank coffee. I want to say like decaf coffee. It's possible that both of these are wrong. We'll see in a moment. Decaf wouldn't fit here though. Thing that's cast. A stage play. A movie is cast. Dice or die are cast. A rod and reel fishing line is cast. A broken bone is put into a cast. Who knows? I personally can't imagine acting like that, but I guess we're all different. Isn't it you do you? This feels like it might be a you do you. And if that's right, then this would be somewhat... Oh, it's not, unfortunately. Okay. Well, that's a shambles right now. A UFC sport is mixed martial arts. Appreciate that. Puts on is dons. So that's how I knew that that a hockey team was incorrect, because this would not work with the K there. So Don's puts on. That said, I bet it's Team Canada, because they were the maple leaf on their chests, I believe. Nursery equipment could be a pram, a pacifier, a nursery. So nurseries where trees grow also. Yeah, not sure. Was allowed input. Heard out possibly. Slayer hater. The demons hate slayers. That doesn't fit though. All right. Very good start. Kind of. Hey, Joshua, you imagine partner mode on top, like a CS:GO meme where two people work fiercely on the same keyboard. I've actually never done partner mode in the crossword. I assume it's the case that you can link two people solving experiences together, and that will allow people to, to be able to contribute and correct. But the idea of two people on one keyboard is absolutely amazing. I love it. Hello, what a man. Welcome in. I can turn a bland conversation into something memorable and enjoyable. That's very kind of you. I hope so. I try very hard to just say what comes to mind. Yeah, it is a strange thing. When I'm streaming, I don't have much of a filter, honestly. And so I'm very glad that whatever's in here has been comfortable expressing out there. Because if it wasn't, oh boy, we'd have some problems. All right, friends, it is time for us to get into our video game of the day. That said, I do not have it loaded yet, so allow me just a moment to do that. Oh, and here's the Steam review. It pops up. Hey, I'm a fan of this game, of Star Trek 2. This game is no Star Trek. It's Stellaris Light with skin. Don't lie. Oh. This is your biggest lie yet. Oh. Okay, gotta stop reading this or I get upset. Hey, Andy, thanks for the follow. I say I'll play a video game, and it's time for people to follow. Thank you very much indeed. Cities Skylines II. Here it comes. Hey, Dougster, good seeing you. I asked about this game the other day, and I said maybe try Cities Skylines 1. You actually have it in your library. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed playing it. I hope that CS1 is everything you want to be, and I hope very much that, if you enjoy it, you get CS2 as well, but CS1 is definitely good to go. Weirdly, yeah, very, very weirdly, and I actually can't show you this way, this thing right now. My game has opened in the middle of all three of my monitors. So the first time I opened this game, it opened correctly locked in on monitor number 1. This time it's open in between all three. Oh, and now it's popped over. It is just on the chat monitor right now. I wonder why that happened. Part of me will get it's on the correct monitor, or I'll be very confused. Is there a move to different monitor button? I don't see a way to do so. If we leave full screen mode, I expect then we can pull it on over. Windowed mode, go to this screen, please. All right, and then I realize you can see none of this. I'm terribly sorry. Back to proper full screen. Okay, it is now on the correct monitor. Yeah, I don't know how games choose what monitor to be on. Oh no, it's done this thing again, where it's opened in the wrong resolution. Oh, terrible. As I push the show all resolutions, and now I think I'm this resolution. Is that right? I think that's right. 165 hertz, is that right? I have no idea. Like, I know I'm the 1920 thing, but we'll find out. Win key plus shift plus arrow key moves full screen windows. Huh, I had absolutely no idea. That is very, very strange. All right, whichever way, here we are, friends. Let's return to our game. I don't quite remember what we were doing yesterday, other than we were having some problems with population and traffic, and we're having a forest fire that's never, ever going out, and and all the rest. So, oh goodness. All right, welcome to the world of Rizconsin. This is the place where we all live. We're doing our level best. Yesterday we spent a bunch of time making a university college town over here, and boy howdy is it a beautiful place. Except, the only way to get here right now is on this bridge here. And everybody wants to live over here, which of course is like the hip, happening part of town. And so as you see, the streets are absolutely covered with on-street parking. And there's just a tremendous number of people trying to get through here, and it is bad. So I believe that just yesterday we changed the cost of on-street parking. Is that true? Yeah, on-street parking is now $23 dues, while the off-street parking in the lot is instead $17. So if they're rational people who are following laws of pure economics, they should all park here, as long as it's not too far of a walk, etc. Do multi-level parking structures exist? They do. I think we don't have them unlocked quite yet. I think that is the big issue currently. Yeah. Also, you see, we have literally no money, and boy howdy. Unfortunately, I have 6,000 money right now. The economy has collapsed. Why am I opposed to street parking? Why am I opposed to street parking? I'm going to give you the honest answer first, and while I'm telling you the honest answer, I'll come up with a rationalization that makes more sense. The honest answer is, though I understand how to parallel park in theory, I'm not sure I can actually pull it off successfully. So, because I'm afraid of parallel parking, no one is allowed to parallel park. No on-street parking allowed. Yeah, so if Noms is driving her car, like, she is so good at finding, okay, there's like the one opening, you know, right here, and she will very carefully back in. It's absolutely amazing. And what I will do, of course, is circle the block over and over and over until I find a place that I can slide in without doing any kind of backup weird maneuvers. I got so unbelievably lucky. Part of the standard driver's license exam in my hometown includes parallel parking. But for whatever reason, the examiner couldn't find a place that had cars appropriately separated. So they told me to go ahead and just do a parallel park in an area that had no other cars at all. And so I got through it, I got past it, and now I just don't try. I mean, I've never gotten into an accident of my own causing, so I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, all right. So that's the reason at this point. I think the reason why I want the off-street parking in this case is because it will look nicer, I think, and I think it'll like lead to fewer conflicts. Right? People here are gonna fight over parking spots. If they go to the parking lot, oh, there's enough space for everyone. I think that's my reason. I don't know if it's a great reason, but who knows. If I come to Europe, I'll have to redo your driver's license test. Yeah, I mean, the fact of it is, I will probably never get a driver's license again. I don't have one here in Japan. I can't imagine doing the work to get one, and so that is the fact. What's this? Abandoned by its occupants. Why? All a little bummed out here. Their homes are small, their crime is high, they have no educational services, there is no entertainment, bad internet, oh, it's falling apart. Yeah, I'm really hoping to get some bus lines up soon. That said, we are going to have to take out a loan, I'm afraid. So, I said I didn't want to do it. We're getting close, right? We're getting close to at least parity between our spending and our money coming in. I would like to continue that if possible. So I need to do fewer things on this side and more things on this side. If I build like a police station or a bus line, it's definitely be higher expenses. So what can I do that will raise this quite a bit, other than just like pushing the button to raise taxes more and more and more? I mean, I did lower taxes on the uneducated. I'm sorry, you're going up to 10%. Please don't leave the city. As right now, we have no one who's highly educated. Increase the tax base, yeah, get more people in, of course, is definitely the way. So probably what makes sense is to increase the tax base in a place that already has good services. So this nice big open area in the middle, I was planning to save for like a city hall or some other kind of like shared resource. I think just housing now would help quite a bit. Hey, Jim, have a good night. You can just service fee for power and water there also. Really? All right, so we can increase the cost of power and water if we want to. I'm bleeding my people dry. Only a little charge. Only a little charge. You don't have to pay for your garbage? Man, the place I lived previously before here has had, kind of high monthly costs. Like $30 a month maybe for trash collection, which is not crazy, of course, but it's not nothing either. Yeah, who knows? All right, let's go and put some, they really want low density housing. We'll put medium density here. There's some demand for that. Now this part is not good for residents, probably because of ground pollution, I'm guessing. So we'll put it just here and here for now. And we have, see, I think another reason I don't want the on-street parking is hard for me to tell what's a backup and what is just cars on the road. Like, this double parking is not double parking. Are you moving out? You have a load of things. Are you taking those things into my city or out of my city? I don't know. Andy asks, you're an ignorant European, what's the most outstanding fact about Wisconsin? Wisconsin is a dairy state, so there's a lot of cows in Wisconsin. They make a lot of cheese. Look at that person crossing the street confidently and the car's not even slowing down. Wisconsin also makes a lot of beer. It has one of the highest, one of the highest rates of alcoholism in the U.S. These are all facts. Also, it's the home of the only citizen, resident-owned football team in the United States. The Green Bay Packers are owned by the people of Green Bay, as opposed to by an outside owner. Demanding to know why they're moving is why I can't watch a viewer to leaving the stream. It's true, it's true. Yeah, I did live in Wisconsin for a little while. That said, this is not Wisconsin, it's Rizconsin. Rizconsin. Maybe there's on like a lovely Sunday drive. They decide they want to show their packages to the city. But Andy, if you don't mind, where in Europe are you from? I'm always very glad to know new folks and where folks are in the world. I think they're moving in. I think you're one of the good ones. It's technically owned since people that own shares don't get dividends. Okay. So it's owned in the sense that you get a vote on things, but you don't get profits for it. Understood. Aha! Aha! Look! The things disappeared. They moved in. Wonderful. Hey, Tin, how you doing? Good to have you here today. All right. I will stop spying on individual citizens now and return to the problem of the city in general. We're still hemorrhaging cash. We put down some new housing somewhere. The roof is on fire. Fires in buildings are a danger both to the buildings themselves as well as the residents inside. Don't worry, fire engines have been dispatched to put it out. However, if the response time of the fire and rescue service is too long, the fire can begin to spread to nearby buildings. The longer the fire goes on, the higher the probability of its spreading becomes. Check the city has required services available, and the service vehicles have a clear path to the accident site. All right. Where is the building of fire? Did the students light their building on fire? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is what I get for building a beautiful place for students to live. First they abandon it, then they're unhappy, and they lit it on fire. This is why you're not allowed to use those hot plates in your dorms. You cannot be trusted. That's right. No space heaters allowed. When I was a student, I was a residence hall assistant. So my job was to go from room to room, telling the students to keep it down and to not drink in the hallways and so on. And the free dorm room I got for doing this work did not have a functional heater, and this was in the northern Midwest, so in the winter it got so unbelievably cold. But because I was the force of law and authority, I couldn't break the rules, and so I didn't have a space heater. I didn't have any kind of way of heating my room. And so I spent the majority of the winter, this is back when I did nothing but play World of Warcraft, the majority of the winter, like, underneath 4 or 5 blankets on top of me like a barbarian. But I have my little headphones on and my little, like, DPS meter. Like, oh boy, it's a life. And I was just so cold. That's the end of my story. However, these people lit this thing on fire. Terrible, terrible. Andy, you're from Germany. Awesome. You can join the other viewers who love it when I try to read German. Yeah, my European language skills are, we'll call them, questionable at best. Alright, the problem with this thing being on fire is there are no services here right now. We don't have a fire station, we don't have a police station, it's just the place where the students live. So we gotta fix that, which means I do need to take a loan out. Surely we'll not get endlessly in debt here. What did I play in WoW? I played a human priest mostly. I was the healing leader for a fairly large raid guild for a while. How long have I lived in Japan? I moved here in July of last year. Yep, July of last year. Okay, so I can borrow up to $1.1 million dues. And the higher you go, the higher your interest rate, as well as the greater monthly cost you see there. So you see we become more and more negative, I suppose, in our balance and in our income as time goes by. So I'm gonna take 100,000 right now, get a fairly low rate of interest. I mean, how cruel is this though? That your interest rate goes up so very much as you go towards the top. Is this a proportional increase? Does anybody know if it climbs? I gotta turn the radio off again. Sorry, my friends. The radio in this game has talking at times. It really throws me off, so we'll just use the piano music for now. Okay. I take out a small loan of $1 million. 200,000 actually. Cool. Accept. We now have money. We got an achievement for having a total loan of at least 200,000 in a single city. Whew. All right. So I need to get city services here, or else the place is going to burn down terribly. So this direction. I wanted to have a nice walking path for the students, but instead they can't be trusted not to burn down their homes. This area will be the service buildings. First and foremost, we need to have a firehouse. Great. We also need to have a police station. Police stations, though, cost 160,000 money. Huh. That's what the bank's offering. What about local investors? Wait, is there such a thing? Can I take out local bonds? Afraid not. Afraid not. I see only the bank right now. So the fire station will hopefully stop this fire. Oh, I wonder if the firehouse way over wherever already deployed their trucks, and so the one nearby won't bother trying to help. Now here they come. Here they come. Show me that Wii U Wii U. There it goes. All right, let's watch our brave firefighters heading forward. Step on the gas, Jack. Places to go. No, not that precious tree there. I want to see how they get the water up to the top floors. Like, will we see ladders coming out? Do the firefighters deploy themselves? They're receiving orders from their scene commander. Here's how we're going to do this thing. They recognize there are no fire hydrants here. There is no water. But they put it out. Good job, team. I'm very proud of you. All right. So I'd like to put a clinic over here if possible as well. How expensive is that? All right, we can do a clinic. Because over here, I mean, health doesn't seem that bad. Like, it's not quite as nice as the beautiful green. It's also not as bad as Mudville is, though. But if I need a clinic, I should probably put in Mudville instead. Police, though, we cannot trust these people. The ground is getting polluted. Ground pollution is affecting the health of citizens. Ground pollution is created mainly by industrial buildings and some city service buildings. It spreads on the ground close to the source, and the main danger it poses is contaminating the groundwater. If any part of a groundwater deposit becomes affected by ground pollution, all the water within becomes contaminated. If the contaminated water is then pumped into the city, citizens consuming it will become sick. Pollution in groundwater deposits eventually fade away once the source is removed. I know that we have one place that we are pulling water out of the ground. I don't believe it's in the Industrialville. Let's make sure that's the case. So, yes, this is the pump house right here. If we look at the ground pollution, yeah, beautiful there. That said, right here, ground pollution is affecting buildings' occupants. Oh, so I quickly threw these houses up right next door to the industrial estate. I'm sorry, we must condemn your homes. Oh, boo, boo sad. I need to have some commercial buildings here as a in-between. For now, though, we will put the nothing there and put the housing along this side. Hopefully that helps then. There's a little demand for some commercial, and gosh, they want more industry too. Always more industry, always more industry. Yeah, the people standing behind the standing behind the counters, they'll be just fine. As long as you don't sleep there, you're okay. Oh boy. Hey Andy, how do I feel about the oncoming NFL games in Germany? So Andy, honestly, I'm not into American football at all. So I don't know. I watch international football instead, almost entirely. But no, I'm sure people in here have big opinions about American football and international games. I just know nothing about it. Does the town have a sports team? Not yet, no. I'm sure eventually we'll have an arena or something of the sort. But right now, the entertainment is watching the forest fires around the world there. Hello, Keegan. Why can't skeletons play any church music? Because there aren't any organs. An appropriate Halloween joke. Oh, happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. Those of you who are in the U.S., I hope you're being nice to the children and giving them candy and so on. Those of you who are around the world, hopefully you don't mind all the spooky streams forever and everywhere. But I do kind of miss giving out candy. My wife and I loved sitting on our porch back in Nebraska and having little cute kids come up and ask them, oh, what are you? And one local family always had a themed set of clothing. So during the pandemic, they all dressed up as different kinds of like antibacterial sprays, and mom was a box of Kleenex, and it was absolutely wonderful. And I still remember the year of the Halloween of COVID. We were told by the city to try to avoid having people up too close to have germs spread. And so we made this very long tube, this very, very long tube. It was probably, 12 feet long, made out of plumbing pipes. And we sent the candy down it, and the children found it absolutely delightful and asked us to do it over and over and over again. It was a good time. It was a good time. Hey, Kids in Britches, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. You're hiding with the curtains drawn and lights as low as you can to avoid trick-or-treaters 10 plus years running. You do you, my friend. As long as there's joy in the world, I'm happy for it. But I understand why your joy is not engaging with the children. Absolutely fine. Someday you're going to be mean old Kibbs and people will be afraid of you. I heard there's a man living there. If we go to his door, he'll yell at us and give us dental floss. There was a dentist in town who would give out dental floss and toothbrushes every single year on Halloween. And that was, it was funny as an adult. As a child, it made me very, very sad. But we are still hemorrhaging cash. Is it better than it was? What happens if I refuse to repay my loans? Huh. The reason I'm asking is, what are they going to do? Seize the entire city? It's my city. I am the law. The law will not be mocked. Keegan, no Halloween where you are. Yeah, here in Tokyo, there are some very large Halloween parties, and I want absolutely no part in them. It's just not the kind of thing I get into at all, and it's I'm glad it happens, I guess. It's good for the people who do it, but definitely not for me. We need more industries. Let's go ahead and add additional industry on this side. And I don't want to go all the way down for right now, so we'll make a little line here first. Haha! We're a boom town. Which part is exploding now? You're moving ahead nicely. We get 1.4 million money immediately. Let me finish the thing I was doing, and then we'll look and see what we unlocked because of leveling up yet again. We have 4,524 residents. I love it. Oh! For the first time, we are not producing enough power in our city. We'll have to remedy that presently. Probably brownouts happening everywhere. Okay, so this place is saying we have no power. Everyone else, though, is still powered on. I'll deal with that in a second. Because we got a big pile of money just now, I want to repay my loans. Look at me being a responsible creditor. Or debtor, I suppose. Repay all that loan. There's no fee for early repayment. Nice. All right, so that will save us a little bit of money each month. Cool. Now, we unlocked a bunch of new stuff. So what are the new things that we have unlocked by being a boom town? We can take out even more loans. We can begin making textiles now. We can ban heavy traffic. Trucks and other heavy vehicles are forbidden from entering the district. It reduces noise and air pollution and can help traffic congestion. Highways remain unaffected. Also, advanced pollution management. Industrial filters reduce air and ground pollution in industrial zones, but produce more garbage. So you don't have the smog and such, but instead the landfill fills even faster. Speaking of landfill, we're about, I don't know, a little over 15% full right now. I'll be curious to see how much that climbs. Why did everything just turn black? Oh, that's weird. This must be a graphical bug of some sort. If you look at a certain angle, some of the buildings change in very strange ways. Very good. We have 10 development points right now. Ways we can unlock more things. The trouble with this, though, is I'm not sure I can afford to build anything right now. So, can I unlock producing more taxes? The gas power plant actually might be worth doing, because currently we have just coal plants. So gas-fired power plants provide the city with cost-effective, large-scale energy solutions with only moderate pollution emissions. Wait, and then the coal power plant. I'm pretty sure we have a basic coal power plant already. This one generates high amounts of air, ground, and noise pollution like its smaller counterpart. And then the nukes. If we go to this direction, we can go for geothermal. They convert underground heat into electricity while generating only some air and noise pollution. Now, I wonder if there are limited areas where you could build these. We'll see. Hey, Lemke, do I watch the J-League at all? I've watched J-League highlights, the Japanese soccer league. I really enjoy it. We haven't seen a game yet. I think we're going to see one later this year, but I'm not sure on that. Hey, Elsadol, in this game, geothermal power must be on an aquifer. Okay, let me look around and see where there are aquifers that I've yet to tap into. That does not show us. This view should show us. There we go. So here's a polluted aquifer. Good job. Here's a beautiful one that we've yet to touch. It's in a new industrial zone. The issue with that... Actually, maybe we're fine. I was about to say the issue with that is this will eventually produce pollution that will get into the aquifer. But with the commercial buildings there, that may not happen. Can I see exactly how large your pollution radius will be? Not yet. Not yet. Oh, the power plant probably wouldn't mind sharing the polluted aquifer. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Because it makes pollution also. In that case, sure. Now, I will feel very bad if I pollute this seaway, we'll call it. So we'll see what happens here. If we look at the pollution, is it already polluted? It's not yet polluted. Okay. I'm going to unlock the geothermal such and so. I don't know how geothermal things work in the real world or otherwise. Other than like heat becomes electricity. So how does that work? I know that a lot of power is produced by steam moving a turbine. And the turbine then something driving something power, etc. The important part though is how do you make the water hot enough to spin the turbine? Do you like have to dig down far enough that below the Earth's surface is boiling of water? I assume. Maybe we should look up the Wikipedia page. Like, I understand the words generally. Geothermal makes steam, spin turbine, make energy. All right, so this is how I thought. How far down does one have to dig to get that hot? I realize my knowledge of the heat of underground goes this way. When you dig down a little bit, you find like nice cool dirt, nice cool mud. It feels nice to plant a garden there. And then the center of the earth is like solid core of fire. But somewhere in between, it must be a little warm, but perhaps not too warm. You're not sure. Depends on the location, of course. Well, does that mean like the deepest point in the ocean, was it Marianas Trench? Is it actually very warm down there? Because I guess I've thought that the trench would be incredibly cold because of lack of light from the sun. But if heat's also radiating from inside of the Earth, is Marianas Trench actually fairly warm? Oh, no idea. Let me go ahead and do this before I forget to do so. So, more power needed. Heat rises. Cool. Why is the dirt not warm then? That's what I want to know. Or is the thought that in the ocean, were it to be very hot, down towards the bottom, the hot water would then climb up instead? Climb up. Intentionality. I need to bring up oxygen not included now to figure out how this one works. Good to know, though. So we wish to place batteries, probably. For now, though, the power plants. As a downside, they're expensive to build and maintain. Some greenhouse gases leak in the atmosphere process, causing air pollution. This is incredibly expensive. It'll spend 3/4 of our current money. Holy cow! Holy cow, you are a gigantic thing. It needs to be on a road also. Okay. So, if we make with the rotating, the part that needs to be on the road is where? Snap 2's on. Like that, but no groundwater. Groundwater too low. Overlapping items here. I wonder what's overlapping. Because other than the current buildings, nothing should be overlapping. Let's try it again so we can figure it out. Power, good. So here, everything's good except for overlapping items. We're along the road. Okay, I went ahead and just built it. Okay, the overlapping item... Well, no. Okay, apparently the response to overlapping items just click hard and they'll go away. So, you're part of the grid via the road right now. That should mean there's no longer too much draw on the power grid, I guess is the word for it. So that should help some. That said, we see it makes 2 points in each pollution, where the early coal plant makes 2 points also. I thought it was only 1, but okay, good to know, good to know. All right. Right now we have 500,000 money, and it's going down. I'm yelling timber. We need more houses. We need more single-family homes. So over here in Mudville and Stony Path Meadow, we're considering adding some more homes. Things to say, this area right here, because of the unfortunate bridge, is unable to have houses along it. It's unacceptable for housing. So I think we're going to, unfortunately, dig into the forest a little bit and make another subdivision out here. And again, over this way, we have minimal services. We have an elementary school, and I think that may be it for city services. We got to add some more of that. All right, let's have a cute little 2-lane road. Comes down this way. How adorable. And what should we call this road? It's a road that's going into... Oh, Wood Street's actually not bad. So usually I insist that the names they come up with are terrible. But given that it's through the woods, Wood Street I like. Let's start to leave the woods here. And have it continue on a little bit more. Farther and farther from city services. And yeah, we'll have it attached to the road that goes out of town. So let me have a little bit of a swooping element of the road. Is that nice? Oh, I think that's nice. Except for this part, it looks horrible. Is there any way for me to modify this easily? I don't think so. My guess is that I make the roads a little bit too angular in some way. I don't really know the word for what I'm trying to explain. I need to know some math terms. Is that nicer? I think that might be a lot nicer. Oh, it's beautiful now. All right, so good, so good. That's Wood Street. Okay, then out here we'd like to have, again, single-family homes are what people really want. So, just outside of that area, we'll have this be different names of trees, I think. So I'll need your help in coming up with, like, attractive names for trees. And one name, the first one, of course, will be the Larch. The Larch. Okay, it's me Larch Lane. Perfect. We'll give them some basic housing immediately. Oh, it fills right up. Poplar, Elm, Oak. Yeah, I grew up in an area that has a whole bunch of tree streets that I can remember very quickly. I considered mentioning where I grew up, like what my street name was. It was pretty bad. Look how smart the game is. They noticed I put one street name of tree and like, oh, we got this, fam, we got this. Birch Street. I want to do Birch Boulevard, but that feels a bit strong for what kind of thing that is. Good job, video game. Very proud of you. All right, all right. Now there's some demand for the medium density instead. I'm okay putting medium density over here. So nice, 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 nice. Sassafras Pawpaw Catalpa. Catalpa. Is sassafras actually a tree? I guess I didn't know that. I know sassafras is used to make like root beer traditionally. I assume it was some kind of like shrub, but cool, good to know. Call it Stinking Hellborn Drive. Is Stinking Hellborn a kind of tree? If so, good. Oh, hellebore, not hellboard. I got it. Hellebore. Not at all. It's a plant. Oh, good stuff. Wait. We do not trust anything you say. You want things named after Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles elements. I bet this stinking hellebore is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing. I'm on to you, Fernanthus. Cannot be trusted. Mudville, you need some more. Packed in items. So this lovely office building here gets knocked down for the sake of progress. Cool. Oh, boo, they say. Boo to you too. So I'm gonna put the new office building across the street. And we'll put some bodegas out there also. And in the middle here, we'll just make more of the medium size. Apartment building. Do some row houses also. Oh, it's gonna look nice. Gonna look nice. I want more single-family homes. They're building so slowly. Yeah, I wish I could see a small team of workers putting the scaffolding up and having like a nice old man standing out front, making sure that no one gets run over by trucks, standing there for 8 hours a day. Japanese construction sites, so many people just stand there. Their job is to stand there. We can add a little bit more along in here. I don't want to do all of that though, so let me make a little line, because I do want to have some open space for, whoops, wrong button. I do want to have some open space for parks and such. Okay, same thing here. It'd be nicer to leave some nice big open areas between the houses instead, but who knows. Cool. More industry desired. Okay, we have a new kind of industry we've not used, namely the textile farming. I hope this counts towards the industry demand here. So many people getting sick. I'm sorry, I can't build you any services. So we're making about 800 and, well, we see here, 855 versus 1.2. So we want to see, are we getting closer over the next little bit? Because every time I build a road, every single new road raises this, does not necessarily raise that. We're going to have some responsible expansion. And I guess part of it is just jam in more houses, more subdivisions endlessly. It feels so sad to have these giant tracks. Like, everyone gets their own private yard. Allow me to complain a bit about suburbia briefly. Okay, and then we'll make this corner the same. That should look nice, I hope. Okay. The new power plant probably kicked up costs. I bet you're absolutely right about that. I'm sure you're absolutely right. All right, troubles in College Town. It's collapsed. So, first they abandoned it, and then they tried to burn it down, and now the college students have collapsed the beautiful building I built them. It says a fire engine has been dispatched to help with the collapse. How do I find you? There we go. So this fire engine is coming from the far side of town to go help out. It's a, was it 2-alarm emergency? This building's been abandoned also. We gotta fix the abandoned building issue. How do we determine what the problem is with this area? So they don't like the small homes, but they asked for me to have low-cost housing. I guess I don't know how to make larger homes for people that are still a reasonable amount of value. Not sure. Hey, Picasso, thanks for the follow, my friend. All you new followers, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying hanging out. Look at the fires. Yeah, I can't stop them, unfortunately. The fires burn... Where are they gone? Grobzilla, you just had to mention the fires. And they're gone. It's raining. It's finally raining. Friends, we've been waiting for this rain for such a long time to put out all the forest fires. They're finally gone. Cool stuff. Let's go make a little bit more subdivision here. Add an Aspen Avenue, a great suggestion a bit ago. Cool. Heather Street. I think Heather's a plant, but it's also a gal I found very attractive back in elementary school. Attractive, right? These are the words we use later to explain earlier experiences. Loblolly Lane? Loblolly Lane? Loblolly? Is that... I mean, I know Bob Loblaw's Bob Loblaw's Law Blog. I do not know Loblolly Lane. Words are fun. Words are very fun. Thank you for helping me Oh, it's the Aspen. I'm sorry, not Alpine. Calling it Alpine while being in a totally flat area is amazing. So it was Aspen Avenue. There we go. Could come down to Aspen Avenue. Not quite as catchy as one might hope, unfortunately. So we will draw a line there and build across here. Draw a line here and build across here. And then in the middle here, we'll do the same thing. I'll leave some green space, make it all look a little nicer. It's rock on to? Thank you. I thought it was go on down to. Like, that's not quite right. Thank you for knowing the lyrics to the songs I'm trying to reference but getting incorrect. And somebody gets to live at the end of this thing. The end of... Oh dear, what am I doing wrong? There we go. Rock down to... Oh, it's so much better. Somebody gets to live on one side, like there. And then we'll leave some open space in the middle there for a park eventually. As I continue to say, someday they will not believe me. The power keeps going out. This is ridiculous. Really? Really? It says power line not connected. But this one over here is the same thing. It should be going through the road. Oh, the problem might be there is a maximum that roads can carry. This is a 4-lane road, but there are 2-lane roads. So the large road here, the 4-laner, can carry only 40 megawatts of low voltage. So we're going to have to start figuring out how we connect power in ways other than using the road. That's probably the issue. Hey, Bonus Jonas. What a great name that is. I like your name very much, Bonus Jonas. Good to have you here. And Golden Sook. Sook. Thanks for the Prime sub. I do appreciate that a whole bunch. Hope you're doing very, very well today. All right. So, the power problems. Power problems. We're going to drive straight through the forest, unfortunately. Nobody likes that, but it is necessary. Heavy cables for transferring high voltage currents between power plants and transformer stations. Transforms high voltage currents coming from power plant to low voltage currents usable by buildings. Part of the difficulty right now over in Wales of building a new seating area for the Wrexham Racecourse Stadium is they have to move a transformer station that is servicing a university. They also have to dig up an old sewer rather. I know more about the geography and utilities problems of a small city in Wales than I do about the utilities of my own city. That said, the utilities of my own city, as I mentioned previously, there are so many wires everywhere. If you've never seen a Tokyo street and the number of wires there are, it's absolutely absurd. Is traffic in Japan left-hand drive? It is. Yep, it is. One of the hardest things for me when I first got here was learning what direction to look when I wanted to cross the street. When I'm in the US, Americans are taught look left, right, left. Here, it's right, left, right instead. Breaking that habit took some work. Yield transformer. So, it needs to be on a road, I'm guessing? No, it does not say it has to be on a road. But I'm guessing putting it on a road helps it to connect up. That said, we can connect it up instead with an underground wire. So I'll have one transformer station just out here. And then need to be connected like so. Let me go ahead and get rid of this, this here. And go from you to you. Power the transformer. And then from here to the street itself. Okay, I want to go underground for this part. 20 meters down. Be sure you call Julie before you dig. What's it called where you're from? So Julie is the name of, I think, my hometown's underground wire locating service. So you want to go dig a giant moat around your house, you call them first to make sure you won't cut the neighbor's power or anything else of that kind. So that did not work. Why is it not working? They're close by, but not quite close. Called Miss Utility? That's adorable. Like, does it have a friendly little gal wearing a construction worker's outfit? Miss Dig. Wait, are these all always stereotypically female names? Because Julie, Miss Utility, Miss Dig, and Cyberclaw, I know you're not in Mississippi, so it's not Miss in the sense of Mississippi. Huh. Learn about the world. Cat. I wish to connect from you to... 3 dimensionals are hard. Alright, that will do it. Now, I wonder if I actually want to have these two connected, or if I should distribute separately off of that one. I think that's sensible enough. Bring me the underground. Fix that once more, just from here to this one. Cool. All right, and where else could we connect? Because this is going to this one, hopefully across here. Now, do I need to have separate grids, or will the game automatically distribute it? Because I can imagine auction not included, insisting that, you gotta separate this power grid from that power grid or all explode. That seems not to have happened here. Hey, Dupe Machine. Dupe Machine, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. It's Miss Utility where you are also Game Merchant. The commercial of a deep, stern voice saying, "It's the law." I love that. I'm pretty sure it's called Julie, this Childland area. I think that's right. We see a lot of little bops saying that people need more customers. So they don't need employees. They just need people to come shop. Earlier I was wondering, is it the case that... is it the case that people have to have proximity to where we want them to shop? Not sure. A pleasure being your viewer. That's incredibly sweet. Thank you for saying that. A pleasure being your viewer. That feels slightly possessive. You're mine, all mine. But thank you for being here. So the old college building collapsed. Let's go and give them a new building. This time, surely they will not break it. They wouldn't dare do so. Come on, students. What did I do? Oh, these are low rent buildings. I apologize. I just condemned them to be torn down. We'll stay with the low rent housing for our students. And then this one is the EU medium density instead. Okay. Good. Went one too far. Back to you. Paint along here. That should do it, hopefully. Hey, Cyber Oracle. Thank you for your generous gift sub. Very kind of you, my friend. Do Machine. Do enjoy the emotes and ability to watch the crossword puzzle for 1 whole month. Cyber Oracle. Thanks. Thanks a lot. All right, we have just under $500,000 dues right now. I believe that I need to get a hospital of some sort over here with the students. Now, the clinic costs only $60,000. It's so inexpensive. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this bit of land / water just so I can build that corner there. So to this page, gimme. I've been gimmed. Gimme. So, clinic for students. Now, this area here is red and orange. I'm guessing that means the lack of services here. So, put a clinic there. Oh, everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. That should help. Oh, probably high operational cost. So, cheap upfront, expensive longer term. That makes sense. As if they have no police yet. Police are everything we need still. And police are a little more expensive, but not crazy. Can you fit in this corner? Not quite. Okay, I'm gonna move the fire station across the road. And then see if the police station can fit in that corner. If not, we'll knock back this road some and put it right there. Let's see. It's so close. It's so close, but not quite. How about if I move the hospital down a little bit? Yeah, like I said, one of my slight annoyances in this game is the way in which they've changed the size of buildings, allowing them to expand some. Very, very cool. But they do take up quite a bit more space. I might need to connect these two to give myself more building space. We'll see in a moment. Speaking of in a moment, friends, we've been live for an hour since the last ad break. We'll take an ad break right now and do 3 minutes of crosswords. During the ad break, we will enjoy learning about the game. I was a little bit late on that crossword break announcement. If you're now just watching ads, I'm very, very sorry. Also, hello YouTube viewers, I'm Rizordi. My first day ever streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. Consider coming on over if you want to. I don't really talk too much, but good having you here. Alright, so. Let's just continue with the across and see what we can get. Sudden problem. Maybe a snag? Seems likely. I'll tell you what freedom is to me, colon. What freedom is to me? Truth? Nope, that does not fit. I'm not sure. I don't know Nina Simone's speeches well at all. Composition. So composition could be what something is made up of. Also, like an essay or a song could be a composition. Orchestral piece. Not sure. A general whose orders are often eagerly awaited. Is it going to be General Tso? I believe it's going to be the delightful Chinese food. General Tso. Oh, did I tell you all? I read just yesterday or day before the origin of crab rangoon. Like, crab rangoon is, in the US at least, a very standard Chinese takeout restaurant appetizer, which is a fried shell, I guess, of pastry. Not pastry, crusty shell of some sort. And then inside of it is often cream cheese with small pieces of imitation crab, I believe Alaskan whitefish. Many of these places actually only serve the cream cheese, and so they end up being vegetarian, even though they're called crab rangoon. Love it. The origin of these, though, is not Chinese or even Asian. Instead, it was an American-run tiki bar that wanted to make a unique appetizer that had an Asian-y name, and so they called it, the crab rangoon. And then somehow, small delivery Chinese restaurants picked it up as a useful appetizer that's cheap and easy to make. And now it's more associated with American Chinese food than any other cuisine in the world. There you go. So it was taken up backwards, as you might expect. Who knows? Succeed. It's possible something in here is wrong. Is there obloid instead of oblade? Maybe. I see now. Okay, possibly. Succeed. Not sure. Activists who co-founded the organization Black Trans Liberation. I don't know. Generally do not know. One of a pair of archers. So things that arch, as opposed to people who use bows most likely. Things that arch include one's soles on the feet. Gymnasts make arches. The McDonald's logo has two arches. Not sure. A surname anglicized from I'm so sorry, I don't know how to read Irish. I know this is, I think it's Irish. It might be Scots. I don't know how to read whatever this is. I think it's Irish. I believe that one of the starting characters in the tutorial of Crusader Kings 3, the Ireland tutorial, is named very similar to that. No idea. Lorna Blank cookies or Lorna Dune cookies. Good. Blueprints. They could just be plans, possibly. A person who might be on your case. So being on your case, I think idiomatically means a person who's complaining about you, or a person who is telling you how to live your life. On your case, though, could also be working in a legal case, is our friend the lawyer, for sure. Good. Michigan, for one. It's a state, it's a university, it is a palm-shaped location. I think there's a font called Michigan. I'm not certain on that one, though. We're going to stop here, get back to the game for 3 whole minutes. Other way, for 1 whole hour, and then we'll come back over to our crossword after that. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I was about to say I need to grab myself a glass of water, but in fact I already got it today. Johnny on the spot. Pardon me for 1 second. Okay, so we're continuing to try to get ourselves out of terrible, terrible debt by trying to put the police station over here. Yeah, I wish that we could have very small police stations. As many of you know, in Japan, of all places, we have what are called koban. They're police boxes. They're small store-like things, probably, yeah, no larger than the average bodega or convenience store. And inside of it, there's a police officer who sits at a desk, and occasionally one who stands outside. And from this place, people go patrolling. They'll ride their bicycles around and keep an eye on the neighborhood. It's a much smaller operation. And then, of course, there are also the absolutely large police stations. If you want to go report a crime or get training, you might go there. But definitely don't need that for most day-to-day interactions. And so hopefully Japan Pack comes out soon. My apologies to the students. Gotta attach this street here. Boo, they say, boo. You have your services finally. There's nothing more you could possibly want. You want a hearse? So I can't fit a whole graveyard over here. Should probably have a crematorium then for the students. I've yet to unlock it. It also costs literally all of my money to make that. Students, you shouldn't be dying. Please stop that. Hey, Goofy, good seeing you. Hello, hello. Alright, yeah, there really is no demand for the low-rent housing. So I'm going to knock down one of these, we'll call them a project house. You are... Wait, isn't this medium size? I thought there was demand for that. We're underground. I feel like I'm rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic, as the phrase has it. Hopefully that will help some. Good old Mudville. Some lovely row houses along the way. All right. So Stony Path Meadow wanted to be the lovely area that we don't build in too aggressively to enjoy that one condo building there. I don't want to get rid of these trees too much. I want to keep the wooded area. So probably down here we'll add more single-family houses. Though over here we can probably see that services are not so good. Yeah, especially death care. We need to have a different, much smaller graveyard, ideally, because you see there are only so many hearses. Now there may be an upgrade to the graveyard that gives more hearses. Is there? Temple, a small place of reverence, provides increased well-being, those within 300 meters of the place. Columbarium. Do you know the original word columbarium? Columba is Latin for dove. So columbarium is a place of like dove nooks. And then what is the what goes into the dove nooks now? People's ashes. There you go. Columbarium. Is it pigeons? Pretty sure it's doves. Doves, pigeon, what's the difference? Or let's do the mausoleum, a memorial tomb for a person of importance. The cemetery becomes a sightseeing attraction. So none of these are give them more hearses, unfortunately. Okay, on the border of Industrialville, I should probably throw up more cemetery things. ESL friend here? No problem, ESL friend. We appreciate you so very much. And the nigh endless demand for housing. I think I need to make an area that is somewhat higher density housing. I want to keep this area good in industry. I need to build towards the middle. So I think what we need to do is either accept that our starting suburb area, though beautiful, needs some additional area, additional buildings out here, or build across the highway and use all this lovely space out there for more housing. Have we unlocked highways yet? We have not unlocked highways, so I cannot make off-ramps of my own. We're just not quite big enough for that. What happens if I just like try to put a small road off of it? Like, give me a one-way road. Okay, apparently that will work. It's not going to be as beautiful as I like it to be, but it won't be terrible. I'm going to figure out how the on-ramp works also. What's wrong with you, friend? A dead end. That's true. I have to make my own overpassy bridge thing. Rough. For now, though, I want it to be a one-way into a two-way. So that's how you get into this area. And then the other direction, I need to get onto the road over here. Let's think from this side. So to get onto the road over here, I want to come up and over and then on. I'm going to add the on first. My apologies to the people living over this way. Okay, because one way I need to go onto the street. Oh. I want to have a nice little loop here, but it's not looping terribly well. What is this monstrosity? What have you done? There's a crosswalk. That's a crosswalk. Or that piano from the movie Big. You can jump across on your own. Someday we'll have proper on-ramps, off-ramps, and that will be beautiful. For now, we got this nonsense. Then you get to that from over here. So I'd like you to match up. Straight line for now. Okay, so up and across. We'll begin going up just a little bit. Is that nice? Well, that's not nice. Is it nice? All right, where am I driving along here? Scoot, 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 scoot. Oh, this is like a roller coaster tycoon moment. Yeah, definitely a little bit too aggressive there. My goodness. Wait, can I use my 7 points unlock highways? Are they unlocked via points? I thought they were unlocked via progression. Hello, Bow or Bo. I appreciate you noticing that. Silly question, that. You're a genius. You're the hero of the day. Thank you for the assistance. Icy Eyes, thanks for the follow a bit ago. Yeah, this unlocking things via points is something new for me. Look at that! Isn't it possible to unlock the thing you've been asking for a very, very long time? That's great. That's absolutely great. So, we now have traffic lights. And look, it's highways! Is there any kind of like clear indication of which things unlock via development points? Yeah! So when you mouse over, it's what you need is a progression node, as opposed to the size of the city you need. That is some funny, funny stuff. This is one of those physician heal thyself moments, where I was definitely just thinking, that I had to wait to get big enough. Fascinating, fascinating. I don't really know what else I need. Well, the crematorium I'm going to need at some point. Good. Good. Alright, a fine start. We had the postal service going also. My stream entertaining, you love them. Well, I love that you love them. Thank you so much. Thank you for your kindness. You can't just build an intersection. I think the intersections are the pre-made ones. So if you're interested in... if you're interested in not having to like manually create your giant cloverleaf intersection, you can instead just have the game make it for you. Which, while it might seem like cheating, I don't mind at all. Look, we have highways. We have highways. So, the one-lane highway allows traffic in one direction. Is that what we're calling the on and off ramp right now? I assume that we are. Also, we now have access to the Road Services Building. Maintenance is aimed at keeping roads in good condition, while resources include things like roadside decorations, sound barriers, and traffic signs. So you can put up a barrier to help keep quiet in this neighborhood. Cool. I'm going to hold off on road maintenance until I do this part first. Okay. Smog unbearable. Why can you all not be happy with what I've made for you? So there's a complaint when I try to build it here. But here not. What are the differences? Whichever way, I don't particularly mind where it goes. Yeah! That's so nice. Absolutely perfect. Is that a speed limit of 80 kilometers an hour? Seems incredibly fast. Incredibly fast. Hey, Dougster, do I think this game has many more options for most things than what SimCity did? I honestly don't know. I played SimCity a very long time ago, but I can't remember a thing about it. If anybody in chat has a clever idea about this game versus SimCity, please let us know. I know I played it, but I just don't remember much at all. Also, while I'm building, the city continues apace. I should probably pause when I'm doing major building projects, but where's the fun in that? So I kind of want to go back this way, but maybe it would be better if we came out into a large street that can then fill up over here and over here as well. 80 kilometers is very common in Europe. Okay. When I think about off-ramps from a highway, I think of 55, 35, 25, quite slow at times, especially if there's a curve there, but I won't look too close at it. Maybe the game doesn't know what it's supposed to be yet. I think it's going to be an F1 racing line, perhaps. I want to come around a little bit more. It's still not too much. Good. And I'm going to connect this into a 4-lane road. So there's not that much space here. I bet a 2-laner is going to be enough for that. And then we'll eventually have a 4-laner road over here once we expand out more and more. But a simple road. Or we can use asymmetric road. So the middle section has turning. So if you want to turn onto the on-ramp, that could be good. That's this whole interchange area. Be like so. Yeah. Franklin Street. What's there supposed to be again? Why am I making this? Housing. Housing, I believe they're making this. Let me put up some sound blocking panels real quick. I'm guessing it's not crazy loud yet. Let's see if that is. Noise. Okay, though it is very noisy right here, it's not affecting the people who live nearby yet. There's a demand again for lower rent housing. And this is feeling a bit sparse. So let me throw a park over here at least. We have one dog park in the whole place right now. Let's have a playground for the kiddos. So the bright red means bad park coverage. So at the corner here, a little spot for the kids to come in and play. Those wood. Is this gravel? Do the children play on crushed rock? It's either crushed rock or carpet. I'm not sure which one it is, but your choice of what it might be. All right, and they'll have also a park over here for people to just walk instead. So do we have a park? It's just for walking. Benches for comfy, relaxing in the shade. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Put it at the very end over here. Okay, so that does not count as connection for the road. It only counts as connection for people walking there. If you want to work, it needs to be a road instead. We'll connect along. Nope. Please don't go up on a giant hill. There we go. Good stuff. Huh. So this building, though there was demand for low rent apartments for a while, this one is just not feeling it. So I'm gonna get rid of you, my friend, and replace you with more of the European style apartment buildings. Okay, back to thinking through this. So we want to have a highway on-ramp now. And we drive on the left-hand side. But you can turn like so. We'll go up just a little bit. That is quite a bit. That's 10 meters. The little cell phone reception was too high. I only want to go to 5 initially, maybe. Oh, you know what? I built all this up. So all of this is actually 5 meters above ground for no good reason. So let me get rid of that, or can I just replace it down to 0 possibly? It's the 3-lane asymmetrical. Replace. No, it only replaces the kind, not the elevation. It's strange. This game is very fiddly in some ways. And often I say of fiddly games that I wish they weren't so fiddly. But I recognize now, I'm so glad that this game is fiddly in the way it's fiddly. It's just really, really fun to be able to mess with this and play with that and make it all just, I don't know, like, it's a pleasant kind of improvement. Now, yesterday some viewers said they get kind of annoyed by how they can't do exactly what they want to do in this game. That they can't make this exactly perfect city. And I get that, but I also really enjoy it for what it is. And the very small changes feel pretty good. It's fiddly in a way that Lego is fiddly. That's a really nice way of putting it, Elcidil. Really nice way of putting it. That, yeah, with Lego, you make some changes. Like, okay, that's not quite right. Okay, you need a slightly thicker piece or a longer piece. Oh, that's so much better. And you know it's never quite done, right? What's William James's great line? The ever not quite. We can't ever get things exactly how we want them. The world never quite satisfies us all the way, but it gets closer and closer as we work to make it what we want it to be. I was told earlier that we can remove crosswalks. I'd like to do that. Okay, I don't see that. However, let's stop signs instead. That's fine. That's fine. Matt, you're having a blast with this game despite the fact it has issues. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think there's some people out there who say things like, if a game has even a single problem I notice, it's a bad game. And that bums me out, because that's clearly not true. So we want to have... What's happening here? Alright, so coming from here... up just a little bit. Okay. And then I think I probably need to go up to at least 10 meters. How tall am I? All right, so I'm 6'1" in the good old feats and such. My apologies to my high school teachers. I've forgotten how metric works. I know kilograms now. I know kilograms pretty well now, but when it comes to height, not so sure. Yeah, because I want to make sure we go over with enough space for the trucks to get past. But I'm not wanting to have like some strange monstrosity that just climbs for no good reason. Let's go ahead and start going up to 5 meters now. Like, that looks like a lot taller than I am. How many hands high am I? Half of a furlong, thank you. A meter's close to a yard. I remember that part, but then I couldn't remember the conversion between feet and yards. Wait, are yards 3 feet? I think yards are 3 feet. And so I am... 6 and a little bit feet, so 2 yards, which is close to 2 meters. There we go. 2 meters is a resorty. And so this is 5 meters, it's 2 resorties on end. 2 resorties are probably slightly smaller than a large truck. I think. So we probably want to go up just a tiny bit more then. Oh, can we not have a pile in the middle there? Let's see what happens. So from here... Oh. Okay, so that is too low apparently. We go up to 7.5. It's perfect. It's gotta be at least 7.5 to go across right now. From now on, you're gonna measure things in resorties. No, the appropriate length to use is smoots. Smoots are the appropriate length measures when it comes to peoples. Alright, so we want to start coming back down again. I think that's one of the nicer things I've made in this city so far. At first glance, that's not bad. Unlike everything else I've made. So I'm going to gently start coming down. Okay, and then run parallel for a moment if we can. There's a parallel button, I know. Oh, so with parallel button, you make 2 parallel roads immediately. That's not what we want. I want to make it parallel with that road. Can we go down again? If I keep going down to 0, does it fall immediately? No, if you go to 0, it gives you exactly what you need. Yeah! Okay, not terrible. Really not terrible. Okay, and so from here, we then want to... Baby's first interchange. Look at that, I did it. This is the Thornton Highway in one direction and the Spring Highway in the other. And the Hawthorne Highway right here. So they're calling this a highway, despite the fact that it is just an on-ramp, but that's okay. This part looks a little offensive at distance, but just don't look too closely, we're okay. Obviously, the first thing we need here are services, so you can stop and get your McDonald's. I always talk to my students about this, like how bummed I was when I came to Japan, and I got off the train at one of the big stations, and I said, let's see how different the world of Japan is. And I immediately saw the McDonald's. I said, never mind, it's just the same as anywhere else. Now we remove some crosswalks, we'll do that in just a moment. I saw you have to click on the crosswalk. Soon we'll do that. I'm always amazed when a gas station or store has a direct pull-through, right? You come off of the off-ramp and go just straight through the light to the gas station or the service center or whatever it is. And so I'll let people have that same glee and joy of experience. Yeah. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. No power, no water, no sewage. My suspicion is that the highway does not carry any of these things. Is that true? Yes, highways do not move sewage or anything else. So we can plug this into the large lane there for now. Eventually we'll probably want to have our own way of creating power over here. We could just dump the sewage, but I prefer to run a line across entire lane. So electricity beneath the ground. This carries up to 80 megawatts. I believe this carries 40 in the roads there. Highways can carry power by putting lighting on the highway. Oh, that'd be nice at night. Allow people to see where they're going. Maybe later. Maybe later. For right now, let's build straight across here. Then plug in to the road. Okay, that should be electricity. And then where can we steal some water from? We'll run a main between here all the way across here. So easily done. That should address all of your problems, I believe, in a moment here. Cool. Cool. All right, so they want more industry. Let me go knock that out first. Is our economy getting better or worse? Beta averse. So last time we looked, it was like 860 compared to 1.2. We are getting a tiny bit better on the ratio, but not by a lot, unfortunately. It's okay. I just heard a terrible growling sound. I don't think it was my stomach. Thought it might be a tornado, but I don't see it right now. Hello, Industrialville. We can start having other kinds of industry out here. We have the stone producer here, and it's making level 3 of 5 stone. Need more employees. You ask for more employees, I'd make one more house. I wonder what happens if you don't get larger backyards. We just let the front part be housing, the back part is nothing. How different does it look? Hello to you, Cab. Thank you for the follow. Hello, friend. So I'm curious, and I shouldn't ask this, but are any of you coming over from YouTube, or are you finding me live on Twitch? I'm cool either way. I'm just a little bit curious, because today's the first day I'm ever broadcasting on YouTube as well as on Twitch. Or is that not getting us any new viewers? Apparently you came from YouTube. Thank you, that's very helpful. I'll dump into all of this and all that, I guess. So as the single family is met, for a very brief moment, there were also fewer low rent houses needed. I don't quite know why. Hello to you also, Lee Height. Welcome. This area is meant to be a large housing development, but if I can find other places to make them closer to city center, that could be good. So time for the occasional, where could I put things to make this a nicer place? Well, this middle area here, I don't really know what to do, other than I guess just pollute it. I shouldn't say that. Distribute some trees and such. Landscaping. All right. So I don't know if adding these will make people happier. Oh, you can have walking paths. You can have walking paths. Okay, so this will be a nice little way for people to just enjoy some time, take care of themselves. A little, I don't know, lolling, strolling. Curve there. This part looks terrible. Let's fix that first. There's an island in the University of a neighborhood. You're absolutely right, Gellius. I think that island I wanted to have as a tourist attraction, but we'll take a look at it in a moment. Paths. Right. So I want this to be part of the same arc if possible. That's okay. And we'll have some bushes along the way. The birch. Why is it up the northern hemisphere? Are we in the north? Are we in the south? Are we everywhere? Everything. All at once. Whatever that is. And then can I put a bench out here maybe? No, there aren't just set... There are no ways to have set benches quite yet. Maybe we'll... I wonder if we can unlock them. Let's see. In-ray decorations. The sports ball. The large parks. The large sports ball. Not quite what I want right now. So many things we need to do before we unlock anything else. I'm just going to put the rest of the path through here for right now. And so one more little turn. And then just straight on till morning. Okay, and unfortunately, there's no way to attach from here to the street. So this be a spot to hang out for right now. The kids will go back there and I don't know, play their video games or something. What do children do these days? They still like light things on fire, possibly. Whatever the kids do. Children in our city, of course, read their books and listen to their parents. Children are strong. That's, I'm gonna call it okay for now. Okay. It's one house rent too high. Alright, so last time I built a low-rent building, it fell down almost immediately. This time it would not dare do so. So this is currently zoned in a way I don't necessarily want it. Eventually we'll need offices somewhere. For now we'll leave that there. Actually, no. If it's not being used, why don't I just zone it into what we actually need currently? And they'll put some medium density along here also. Row houses galore. Sure, that's fine. Okay, we were talking before about industry, and I got distracted, I'm sure. So we have the one farm, we have the one stone area. I guess we want to do one of the other newer types of industry. In particular, livestock farming. And I'm guessing it pollutes the ground when we do this. So let's have it out this way. It needs to be along a road. Okay, so we'll make a small road. Here across. What do we call this road? These involve chickens or birds or abattoir. Why did it cross the street? There you go. You all have excellent ideas. I love your ideas very much, but I like mine more. You wonder how many cities are actually built from nothing these days. I know that every year the city of Burning Man is constructed from basically nothing, and they start a little post office and so on. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know there are lots of cities and towns around the US and around the world that are shutting down. Rural areas are becoming depopulated, and the cities are getting everybody. But yeah, I wonder how often the other direction goes, where someone says, not just I'm moving out to the wilderness to get started for myself, but let's try to make a new city. I'm really interested in the utopian movements in the US especially. There's some really good books about various people who said for these ideological reasons, we're gonna head out into nowhere and begin building up, whatever it is that they might like to see. And many of these have failed or just turned into normal cities. But I think those are probably the places to look for people who have started their own cities for some reason. I know currently there's a libertarian movement in the US to start moving to New Hampshire and Idaho, I believe, and start libertarian cities there. I'm not sure how successful they've been, how many people have actually gone, but again, I'm really interested in how people choose to organize themselves when given a quote-unquote blank canvas. Okay, chickens. Chickens. Okay, so you are along the road, and then we need to make a nice large area for this. So, the chicken shack. Wait, do you use wood here? Oh, no, it's just saying on the map, there's fertile land, there's wood, there's ore, etc. And here's what we're currently getting. So, this chicken spot will just have that area for now. One tiny little chicken yard there. Libertarian movement in New Hampshire, yeah. There's a really clever book. It's a nonfiction reportage called... What is it? A bear walks into a town or something. A libertarian walks into a bear. We've discussed it previously about the way in which cooperating together and having a city that maximizes a certain kind of negative freedom is incredibly hard when you run into people who do not want to play the game the same way you want to, and also people who are very resistant to having city services that they have not immediately assented to. So this is not a place where we've had a sinkhole. This is just a place where it looks beautiful from one angle, I'm guessing, and not from others. Oh, goodness. What is this? What is this nonsense? Let's see if we can fix that. Okay, when I click into it, it snaps into position. So that is how I want it to look. When the evaluator comes around, we get people underneath the ground to hold it up as best they can. But crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm going to remove it and see what we can add in then. Oh gosh, that also removed the power and water, of course. Is it because of the weird angle, maybe? Let's try to have a bit of a swoop, but so much of this game is just, I'd like this to look nice, please. Maybe it's because they're on different levels? Okay, it looks better now. All better, all better, all better. But, slight complaint that I ruined something with water, etc. Let's see if we can fix that straight away. You're real close. You're real close. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, this little island here could have houses on it. Yeah, this is the one I want to leave for tourism and such, but this could be very, very cute, couldn't it? Oh, and people in offices again. All right, office buildings are wanted. Our downtown area, good old Mudville. Need some more offices now. So. Let's expand out this way and make a nice office park off to the side. I'm sorry for your building. Rebuild nice and fast. I don't know if people in office buildings care at all about the volume of the place where they work. Or they'll be totally fine with it. Okay. So there's going to be a little office nook. They're calling this part of Garnett Street also. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I wish when I made the corners that it didn't always call it the same street. I wonder if I can fix that by breaking the corner piece here, going a little bit farther maybe, and then having a 90-degree angle along this way. Is it different now? It is different now. Okay, and then can I remove that tiny little piece hanging out at the end? I can. Cool. I decided I'm going to name this small street out of, or after, whatever the first office to move in is. So, office building friends. First one that moves in. Cat, you popped up first. Whatever moves in here, which is not on the street. Okay. Sorry, whoever moves in here first gets that. You like Appendix Lane for that tiny little extra piece? That's pretty funny. Tiny little appendix. So I don't know how this moving in works. I'm not sure if it stays in this mode until they find a renter, or if it'll get built and then they'll find a renter, or we'll see. The street back to its name. Oh, did it really? It did. So if you don't have that little nubbin hanging out. Huh. Now it's not building the nubbin at all. That's right, the nubbin. Okay, if I remove this, does it destroy the buildings, I wonder? It does not. Cool. So build slightly farther along again. Hello? Video game hello? Okay. So we build from here up to there. And then from here Never mind, we just don't care anymore. Now it's Magnolia Street. This one is Nothing Street, unfortunately. So enthusiastic for a little bit. And now, not so much. Well, our hidden shame. Okay, so, more housing, more housing. Is the economy healing still? 967129. I gotta write this down, unfortunately. I write this down. Maybe try explaining the smaller street past Magnolia. Oh, I see. So maybe try going in this direction instead. That's a smart idea. Thank you for that. Hey, that works. Okay, now it's separate. If we then remove the nubbin, I wonder how the game chooses when streets are separate. Because now it's back to being separate again. When's the intersection? But, isn't an L intersection a kind of intersection? Or does that have to be at least a T? That's what I'm confused by. Well, that's fine. We'll have a small street going this way to keep the good times rolling. Invalid shape. What do you mean invalid shape? What do you mean invalid shape? It's straight ahead. That's a shape. All right, so we're going to get rid of that one more time, and then fill across quite a bit. There we go. First building that fills up and moves in gets to be the named area. People want apartment buildings. Okay, while they're moving in over here, I'm going to get rid of those crosswalks we talked about before, and to select the crosswalks somehow. If I go into the street mode, crosswalk. I'm reading through looking for anything about crosswalks here. Stop signs, no turning left or right. This is working in a mod that was very popular, I believe. Okay, this is replace for crosswalks. Okay, right click is how you remove them. Oh, weird. When I do the removal, traffic lights pop up from below the ground only once. So stop signs coming in work better. That said, what is this monstrosity? Someone had a few drinks while using the line painting machine, apparently. Over here, remove the same thing. The road question, crosswalk, remove, remove, remove. And here, stop signs also. Cool. Probably don't even need stop signs, but we'll see. All right, so did an office building pop up yet? Yes, you were first. Boot and Bug, it's called. So that's a software idea, Boot and Bug. Can we tell you who the owner is? No, there's no listed owner, unfortunately. They're employees. I don't know who they are easily, though. It's something involving computers, boot, bug. I guess a B word would be good. What's a computer-related word that starts with a B that is neither boot nor bug? Blasphemy. Beta testing. BIOS, byte. These are all very good words. We'll call it Bytes. Boulevard Too Hard. Beats Bears Battlestar Galactica. Thank you, Dwight. Good seeing you. Yeah. We'll call it Byte Side. There's a bite on the side. Hey. Cat. And it's by the side of the of major roads also. Perfect. 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 Everybody wants more places to live. Everybody wants more houses. Okay, I believe along here is currently not terribly polluted. Is that true? Looking good, looking good, looking good. So, This is a pumping station. It is noisy. It's a little bit noisy. This is a gas station. And let's put some residential area right in here as well. So this is a 4-lane currently. If I go from a 4-lane into a 2-lane, does it look bad? I'm guessing it would. So let's continue with the 4-lane from here on down. Then have a small road kicking out this way. I'm sorry for ruining your views. And in this direction also. Look, it connects. Show me those 90-degree angles. Oh, beautiful. Now, this counts as part of the same street. Got it. If I remove this, I think we're fine. Yes. Oh, that's called Anchor Street. Well, it's next to the water. It's a beautiful name. I need to learn lane math? Is that like boy math? My students have been referencing boy math regularly recently, and I don't quite know what it means. All I know is they think it's an unacceptable element of the world. Boy math, they say. And I say, I'm sorry, what? Boy math. You'll know it when you see it. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. I'll make single-family homes along the waterfront. And probably have some walking paths behind. Maybe the next ad break will pull up boy math. I'll see if I can learn ideas that my my students like. As I built that, the ground just jumped up terribly. We'll see soon. New signature building available. Pop Musician Mansion. The terrace of the house is perfect for parties the pop star living here loves to throw. Why are we making a special house for the pop star? Why not for the industrial organizer? What's going on? Our second signature building. Cool. Yes. Yes. Behold. Isn't it glorious? Love it. This middle section apparently is not usable or workable. So we're going to raise the ground. All better. I'd like to have a rolling little hill down instead of people looking over and falling off occasionally. We'll fix that after we zone this bit here. It's not zonable, huh? So maybe you can't live on an intersection? I'm not quite sure. Let's try then to just throw a park there instead. Will a small park fit? It's too big! It's too big! Small plaza. Apparently the game does not know what small means, it seems. Oh, if they're not quite as long, they won't protrude that way. That's a very good point. I don't know why I keep making them as big as they can be. Probably because the game says, hey, you can make them this big. I'm like, oh yes, absolutely, we can make it that big. Slightly smaller instead. There we go. And that causes it to go away and do somewhat better. Good. People are getting sick again. Look at taxes again. Is there a way to see like my monthly balance? Like, I want to know, is the revenue improving month on month, or is it really just about the same? I think it's just about the same. All right, so this area is the dividing line between industry and housing, so we'll put more commercial along in here. With that said, I'm kind of struck by how all these still say they have no customers. I know it's a bug, but I just wish it were to resolve itself a little bit. Kind of nice. Out here we'll get a, I don't know, a scrap yard next to the junkyard. Maybe just. Yeah, oil and gear garage. These are kind of stores that are out by the industry. Okay. So, this area needs high skill labor. So the Bev Pop needs a store manager, I assume. So I think high skill is high school, maybe? Maybe. One more thing to worry about, though. People want more houses. People want more houses. Time to add some more Treeville fun. So let's make some smaller lots here and just see how they look without doing the complete painting all at once. So here we'll have just one. Little cute houses, hopefully. Okay. Is there a reason not to connect these? Not especially. We'll have one cut through. Looks good. Looks good. All right, some more housing along the way. We'll then look into our special building. I wonder what the rock star's house will get for us. It better give us a tremendous amount of taxes. That's what. I wonder if this time they're not the much smaller buildings. People are immediately moving into the ones that are 2x2, 3x3, that kind of size. But the ones that are much smaller doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, once I make it, maybe 2x2 is the smallest of the houses right now. Hello, Cabrino. You like the Halloween costume? It's very sweet of you. Unfortunately, this is just how I dress. I guess since it's Halloween, I should be here in just my plain white undershirt. I think that's what I should be doing instead. It's good to see you, Cabrino. I hope you're having a good day for sure. No stripping on stream. That's over on fans instead. Minimum is 2x2 in CS2, 1x1 inside the car. So in CS1, I think there were at least 1x1 houses and commercial buildings also. But apparently it's 2x2 here. Thanks, Helix, for knowing that. People want row housing. So this is bad residential suitability. Why? So what's the problem? Okay, obviously this is a problem with like ground pollution. Fine. What's the issue here, though? It'd be really cool if there were an easy way to figure that out. If I click on it, it doesn't quite show me. Maybe it's a parking problem? I mean, we have this giant parking lot that people aren't using. It's only 10. It's the same cost as this one. Are people unwilling to cross here? Thank you, Biff. Maybe more parks will help. Okay. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm happy to throw another park up. I think this is maybe the one place in the whole city that already has parks, though. So, who needs entertainment? Who needs things to do? Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the lack of things to do. What do you mean industry? Industry does not need parks. Oh my goodness. So I thought people would go play at the high school. Look, there's open lots in the back for you to enjoy. Okay. So, at Smog Corner here, we'll have a, at Smog Corner, we'll have a little park people enjoy. Yes, children, play next to the industrial waste. Glory. Oh, happiness, such happiness. Is there a park in the original suburban area? Good night, Fears. We'll see you later. A little coverage there, okay. Okay, so the problem is that the downtown areas, I never really put in any parks at all. So I'm gonna knock down someone's, some shop here. Benzel, it's like Benz. They sell Benz vehicles. Sorry, Benz vehicles. Ben's vehicles there. Now they're going to have a fun place to play with your four-legged creatures. Oh, boo! Boo, they say. Boo resorty. Yeah. And out here by the elementary school. I like this hill. But it does look pretty darn aggressive right away. Let's go ahead and drive that back a little bit just to improve the view of the place. Elevator lowers, maybe soften? So clicking soften, I'm not quite sure what it's doing here. Nothing seems to change. So let's try instead to use slope. Slope kind of fixes it all at once. What if I slope and then soften, maybe? Well, a little bit more space, I guess. Alright, so we'll put a park there also. We have the pet park there. A place for the children to come and have a nice time. Okay, now what does that do for parks? Yeah, still some real problems, especially in this area. I don't know if I can jam park right at the corner here. Ah, friends! Friends, it is the time! It is the time that it's been another hour since last ad break, so we'll take a quick ad break. 3 minutes of ads. Other side of that, we'll get back to the game. Thanks for being here. It's been really fun hanging out with you all so far. Thanks for the nice conversation, the chatting, the hanging out with us, and hope you're enjoying building our city bit by bit. That said, I just know I did not pause it, did I? Must pause. Can't have the place burning down while we're not paying attention. Alright, so we're still working on the Tuesday puzzle. This is our first time going through all the acrosses. I wasn't following until that part. Would you repeat the beginning? I caught the end? Not sure. Fall down spectacularly. So it could be like an avalanche, something falling down spectacularly. A person, I don't know, maybe swoon that's falling down or losing oneself because of a surprise, delight, that kind of thing. Carpet cleaning company's vehicle. I think they usually drive a van. No idea if this is right, we'll see. Eyelid bump is a sty. Travels smoothly. Glides. Like those maglev trains that are very smooth also. Blank is better than ever. 1976 album. No idea. Exterior, well, outside. Skin. In stitches. So either like recovering from injury, healing, laughing. I wonder if like a hem counts as being in stitches, maybe. A public opinion, question mark. So when we'll say outside would be, expressing a public opinion. Banyan or baobab, for example. The banyan's a kind of tree. I know about it only because of a song called the Chester Nimitz Oriental Garden by a mock band called the Austin Lounge Lizards. At the Chester Nimitz Oriental Garden in Fredericksburg, Texas, we sat and ate breakfast. Eventually it mentioned the banyan tree. I don't quite remember how it works. But yeah, the government of Japan gave a friendship garden to Fredericksburg, Texas, where I believe Chester Nimitz, the admiral of the Pacific Fleet, came from after World War II. There we go. 50 past. 50 past. So 10 remaining in the case of an hour. Blank and Oz. I assume it's ooze and Oz, though I don't know how ooze is spelled. It could be 3 or 2 O's. Part of QED, a quod erat demonstratum, so either quote or erat. Erat is more common because Q's in the second to last position are very, very difficult there. Yeah. They may be rough. Rasps, nail files, roads can be rough. Who knows? Mavens, experts, aces, possibly. We'll see if that's right. French cosmetic brand. I think Dior is French. I'm not sure on that, though. All right. Hell yeah. I have absolutely no idea. My current suspicion is that something is wrong. Okay. Conclude a remote workday is still log out or log off. Succeed. So T or F. Defeats. U or O. Not sure. Food processor part. Yeah, we said before. I mean, you are a food processor. I'm a food processor. Our stomach, our gullets, our throat. All of these are food processor parts. Not sure. Blank coffee, iced coffee. Good. So it is the case that both pass and... Oh, Otter could still be right. for peculiar thing that's cast. Yeah, I said roll rather stage play, dice. A bust can be cast, like a statue. Iron. I personally can't imagine acting like that, but I guess we're all different. Me, you. Me, Tarzan, you, Jane. Nursery equipment. Planters, so it is the tree kind of nursery. Was allowed input, had a say. Slayer hater. Oh, the dragon. The dragon hates the Slayer. And the pepper grinder wants molars. You use your teeth to eat peppers. Cool. Let's go ahead and do 3 more words and then back to our game, I promise. Disney reboot title, character whose mother is pushed off a cliff by a pack of Dalmatians. Is this why Cruella de Vil hates Dalmatians so much? So it must be Cruella, the villain of 101 Dalmatians. I guess they had a recent origin story of the villain movie, but she shouldn't need a reason. I want the woman to be just purely anti-dog. Her entire motivation is she wants an attractive Dalmatian skin outfit. What's up next? We're gonna have a backstory to the movie Silence of the Lambs, in which we discover that Buffalo Bill, wants to skin his victims alive because he was once told his skin wasn't attractive enough. I don't know. Dry gulches, probably just canyons. That's not how word's spelled at all. Too many misunderstood villain backstory movies. Yeah. Turns out sometimes giving someone an extensive backstory makes them less interesting. Yeah, I know I have seen villain backstory movies that are interesting, like Darth Vader, for instance. Or if Darth Vader is just the big bad in black, fine. He is scary, he is powerful, but then the spoilers ahead, revelation that he is the father, the fallen father of other characters. That's a fascinating development that really fills out the story in a very nice way. But I don't know. Maybe the Cruella movie's good and enjoyable, but I can't imagine it. Product discussed by Soul Collector. Products by Soul Collector. I mean, I know there's a lot of sneakerhead business. I bet it's sneakers. Last one, and then we're done, I promise. Number neighbors. So, on the keyboard, numbers and symbols next to each other. Okay, so the word symbol does fit here. I have no idea, though. No idea. Okay, that's enough. No more. I'll keep going all day. All right, friends. We return once more to our little game. It's about 11:19 my time right now. Today's teaching, I feel fairly well prepared for. Yeah, fairly well prepared for today's teaching, I think. So I can stream at least for another hour and 20 minutes. Past that, we'll see. We'll see. But I hope you're having a fun time. Hope you're enjoying hanging out. Thank you all for being here still. And yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy some more city building. Slowly going. I may have said this earlier today. I at least thought it earlier today. I can easily imagine playing just one playthrough of Cities Skyline for an incredibly long period of time. I know we need to play other games at some point, but man, this is one that just sucks you in, gets its teeth into you, and does not let go. And I really love that. The new special building we got, the signature building, the pop musician mansion. The terrace of the house perfect for parties the pop star loves to throw. It is a bonus to well-being to anybody who lives there, or lives nearby, or is nearby. I guess I'll have him live out in the new suburban area. It might be more fun to jam him into the middle of downtown to maximize the bonus. But for the sake of roleplay, let's come up with a name for our pop star. Unless the game gives us one. I want to give them their own street here, possibly. Applegate Street. It's Christina Applegate? What? That's her name, right? I think there's an actress of that name. At the end, you get this thing here. You better pay so many taxes. I guess I plan to have him, like, drive her up against it, but feels at the end of this. Ooh, do you have a rocker out there? A rocker for the rocker. It's just a chair, it seems. A chair in a bush. Now back. So many places are partying. A little hot tub, too. I like it. I like it. There's a dog and 5 people. Comfortable household wealth. Yeah, no indication, though, of who the person is there. Call it Stinking Hellbore Street? No. It's not going to be a name of a tree here. It needs to be something pop music, acting. As a pop musician. So, are there any pop musicians who are named after trees? Well, there is Fiona Apple, isn't there? There is Fiona Apple. Or to say that Fiona Apple lives in our city, and I recognize I know no songs by her by name. I'm sure there's a name I need, or a song I know, but I do not know its name. But there you go, Fiona Apple Street. She lives right there with us. Wonderful. Okay, show me the taxes. Continues to be not so great. We are still getting closer and closer and closer. Oh, the Oak Ridge Boys is pretty funny, Lady D. Yeah, Oak Ridge Boys would be pretty good. Do you think all the Oak Ridge Boys live in just one house? Do you think they understand themselves only as one another? I mean, that's sad. I remember reading about the Oak Ridge Boys at one point and learning that they had such a rocky relationship. Yeah, the Oak Ridge Boys, I think, may have started as like a gospel band and then gradually moved in the direction of like country, pop country maybe. And all of them initially wore these like suits with ties, and then gradually one of them started being the rebel, and he would wear like leather Davy Bowie, Davy Crockett, what's his name? Davy Crockett outfits, and like coonskin hats, and got a big beard. And so on the one side, there's the bass with his really well put together self going, Elvira. And then there's this tenor guy who was just wearing leather for some reason. Definitely before my time, but I enjoy hearing about the dramas of earlier eras instead of just, did they or didn't they about Justin Timberlake. Love it. Okay. So, how's my chicken farm doing? It's out here. How you doing, chicken farm? For some reason, they decided they need to have a grain machine, or maybe they grow the grain for the livestock as well. And it really is just, or they are just chickens right now. I wonder if eventually there'll be other kinds of livestock too. Hey, Neg, thanks for the follow. Hopefully you enjoyed my random bit of singing. Are there other special industry types I've not made quite yet? I'm increasingly convinced that these special industry do not count towards the industrial demand, unfortunately. Textile fiber farming on fertile land. Oh, wow. Nice big fertile land right there. And then this one also is the spot where we have our current crops growing. Yeah, let's also grow some what's it called? Cotton. Here we go. All right, so textile farming, you go around the road here. Now back, we'll have a beautiful area for you. Span this thing. It'd be kind of awkwardly placed because the fertile soil is kind of weird there. So I move this one up the road. Does it look better? All of this belongs to you. A lovely triangle. I can actually build all the way to the road instead. It would probably look a lot nicer if so. Yeah, you can definitely do this. Cool. It's still a little strange, but they have a property dispute. This is the no man's land in between. Okay. They want proper industry. They're going to get proper industry out this way. So the rock pit provides a nice buffer that we then build behind it. So we'll continue bringing so-called Beach Street along. Then we established earlier that Beach Street unfortunately goes all the way into downtown. So I can't just call it like Industrialville, which this area really is. It is our Industrialville. And in the long term, I believe that we're going to try to have an on-ramp there. For now, though, we'll just build across somewhat. And a lovely pool for us to dump industrial waste into. Don't even bother putting it into containers. Instead, just dump it on down there. Don't worry. Environmental Protection Resorty is understanding of what you need to do. You lovely, lovely job creators. So I go 90 degrees on the one side. It becomes slope too steep on that side. It's fine now. Okay, rid ourselves of this troublesome nubbin. Weird. So even though, like, this is clearly a real intersection right here, this is all Beach Street. This doesn't make sense. This makes no sense. Alright, which beach street are you on? Don't you worry about that. Just keep driving down the one street in town and you'll be able to find us. Okay, and then may I make a little park in the middle to let people have a nice time. A small park. It needs to have a road. Now, does a walking path count as a road for this purpose? Don't think it does, unfortunately. Let's see, though. It does not. It does not. It has to be a proper road so people can drive their way to it. So before we do too much then, before they all get built up, we'll have a small pedestrian street from here to here. And from here to here. That looks so ridiculous in the middle of the industrial territory. Let me change this out right away to just a normal small street instead. Perhaps the alleyway look okay? That's a lot better. Definitely a lot better. That said, it's not quite attached well enough, apparently. What is wrong, I wonder? Better? I don't know. I don't know. Let's try to start fresh on that one. Okay, so small park for the workers of the world to unite. That'll do it. That'll do it. Immediately builds. Cool. And I see some valuable space in the middle for even more workers. Let's make a little commercial area over here so that the workers can buy some snacks as they spend their lunch break. Cool. That's more on the sides here and here as well. Wait. Still no city out here. What's this? These just became beautiful and green. Wow. And it's a level up to level 2, perhaps. It's just only level 1 of 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe they were green before I just didn't notice, but cool. Lack of education still. So I want to go and pull up the education overlay. Okay, so it is the case that we still have available slots in all the schools except for the university, which does not exist. So I wonder if the proximity question. Unfortunately, the Collegeville does not have an elementary or high school, and so many people who live here are not able to go to the school. It must be proximity entirely. I was thinking the college would be good to go and be able to be supported, but Now I need to connect these two together somehow. I want to leave these folks off on their own if possible. So what we're going to do then, just have a nice 2-lane road. Two-lane road that connects from here to here ultimately. Nice little swoop out. Whoops, that's a straight line. Looks okay though. Okay, here's a bit of a swoop. And then a little bridge straight across. Looks just fine. Except for that bit. I think anytime I try to make a nice little swoop, it just becomes strange. Don't look too close. It's fine. So now there's a bit of a back door into here that I never quite intended to have. Such accidents. Oh, wow. Yeah, so definitely the starting parking lot here is more or less entirely filled. I guess we'll throw another parking lot up back on this side. Sorry for your homes. Even more space for medium density apartment buildings. I don't want to destroy the beautiful, beautiful forest, but we will need a little bit more parking for now. Any police presence here? Yeah, we have a police force right here. There's a campus police. I can change your name, actually. Yes, there would be campus police. It's good. You dislike my street design? Wait, why? I think it's nice. I think it's organic. Organic's what it is. You can see how it's built up as time has gone by. Parking lots. I'm running out of money again. Maybe just one large lot would be better. Let's look at the relative cost between the two of them. Alright, so the large one is just under 100,000. It doesn't say how many each one can hold, unfortunately, what the capacity is. So I'll just throw the medium up for now and we'll see. Okay, how did I modify parking before? I made it 17. A little bit more expensive than anywhere else in the city, but if you want an education, you gotta pay some money. And the on-street over here, throughout the entire district. Ooh, district needs to get expanded a little bit. On-street parking, though, is 23. Yeah, definitely don't park there. Thank you. I expand slightly. A whole island. Cool. I swear, 99% of the text on my screen is just buffering. Yeah, they want internet. I'm sorry, I can't really do that. Maybe it's time to open at least one post office. Maybe that'll help a little bit with some of our problems. Why a post office? Because it came to mind. So, I can't build a proper post office building. I can just make a mailbox, though. So if I have a mailbox, will they pick it up despite having no postal buildings? It looks like maybe yes. The first mail service goes to our good friends in the starting location. Everybody loves the mail. One at the corner here also. Just stopped on your way to work, perhaps. That didn't help too much. How about if it's along the street back here? It's still showing big red angry. There may be no overall mail overlay. At least I'm not seeing it, so we can bring it up this way instead. Okay, buildings mail accumulation. So these people have been writing letters to go out since they moved in, believing that someday, someone would come pick them up. So Santa Claus will get your messages eventually. Now, please ignore the large spinning wave of disaster and destruction coming for you. I promise it will not get you. Hopefully this is clearing the backlog a little bit. Did all the work to get this area made over here, and they've done nothing with it since. You'll want a post box also. I may need an actual post office also. I was hoping that we could have a truck that goes and picks them up and figures out themselves. But I can't afford the post office. So at least they'll throw things inside of them. And we'll deal with the problem in the future. How much is it for a proper post office building? It is $250,000 money. Okay. Once more with the loans. Once more with the loans. We're getting farther apart again as I build post boxes and so on. Just for right now, give me $250 to get me through the next little bit, please and thank you. I want to put the post office building next to one of the large central areas. So I'm actually very pleased to see that the one highway into town is no longer blocked up there as bad as it used to be. This section's still not great, but it's not nearly as bad as it was at least. Okay, I believe I can push some of the cemetery back. I think I'd like to do that if the post office will fit in that area. Okay, so though I can push back the graveyard with zoning, I seem not to push it back with a other kind of service building. Hello, commercial district. I know that you've serviced well there for a very long time. Get out the way. Does not quite fit. That's annoying. Okay, I'm just going to destroy all this right now. And we'll see what we can do. If I need to like move things around a little bit, I will. Maybe get rid of some of the walking path, perhaps. I'm sorry. I've always loved you. Will that do it? Just too narrow, unfortunately. Real close. So I could try to shift this a little bit here. I promise all of your jobs will come back someday. I swear. I swear. Job creator resorty go. Somewhere in here it's going to have to fit. This giant corner at least. Let's see if that's true. You're just mean, aren't you? The game is just mean. Right? It says right here, it'll knock down that building and be good to go. What's the problem with this? Overlapping item, whatever's right here. There's nothing there. Never build Glade Street. Oh, good call. It's kind of a not 90-degree angle there. Let's see if we can fix that. Digging up Glade Street. Goodbye, Glade Street. I was like watching the cars panic to get back on roads. Ah! Run! Run! Okay. So across the street from the graveyard. Can we fit it in there somehow? So it could just dump in the middle. I like having the street run through the middle though. So I'm gonna put it there. We have the first post office. Looks like it might be a UPS store. Who knows? Now we want to run a road again through the middle here. Move to the 4-lane. Or open items. Okay. This is not attractive. It's even worse than before. Good. Well, it's organic. That's what I'm gonna keep saying. Apparently people like cities that look like they have some character. This one's got some character, my friends. So the post office is gonna hire 12 people. And they're allowed to have up to 100,000 pieces of mail. If we upgrade it, we can get even more mail storage or even more postal vans. Okay. Oh my goodness. So if you want to add more postal vans, you have to have a whole new building. I thought it just expanded on what was already here. So is that true with the high school also? I thought one reason the high school was so big was so you could plop other things next to it. Okay, you can plop them onto it. Got it. Maybe at some point. You have mail collection. You have no internet, but you do have mail collection at least. People want industry again. So, I believe we were adding industry out here. We did so, and they want even more again. Factories and all the rest. Expand this a little bit more. Again, preemptive to eventually connect all that. Smaller roads along the way. That's excessive. I was very much planning to just leave it as is, but no. Can I make it look more attractive together? So you're a 4-lane or a 2-lane? You're a 2-lane. Okay. So from here, if I run diagonally like so, what do you look like then? It's going to continue the 4-laner. There's last little bit here. Good. Good. Okay, if I just go straight ahead instead, from here to there. We may have to go under instead in the future, but that's a problem for future resorty. Beautiful. So much better. Okay. So out here, even more industry needed. Man, people just always want to move into my territory. I've been quite surprised at just how there's just a constant demand for more. As I build more, I do worry quite a bit about the possibilities of the future. Oh, wow. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, this is the ditch we saw before. Okay. The industrial need is largely abated. Good. So, obviously, just more residences. This little spot here is currently being used for nothing. Throw in some more low-density housing. Apparently this thing is not a usable shape. So make it into medium instead. But it's still not quite usable. Possibly it's not quite usable. We unzone it entirely. I know that the 2x2 is usable. So I just paint just that. Seemed like no. But this middle section is not fully done either. Oh, wait. Customers are low here. or it has neutral commercial suitability. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which orange it is. I guess I wish they'd use a different color scale that didn't have overlaps if possible. Like over here, lots of customers, I think. They want more commercial buildings out this way. They were kind of low on that again. They want more industry again. Okay. Also more housing is needed. So one side will make commercial, one side will make housing. Time for more apartment buildings. Other side, commercial buildings. Good. Hey, Jace, how's it going? I've been waiting for a decent substitute for SimCity for a long time. SimCity 4 was the last going back in 2003. I've never played SimCity 4. I played SimCity 1, just called SimCity. I think I also played SimCity. What was the really big popular one with like the giant black mechanical monster in a SimCity 2000 maybe? I played that also, but no, I haven't played the more recent ones. That said, the Cities Skylines is such a good game. It definitely scratches a similar itch to SimCity, though it has fewer references to, is it llamas, I believe? Yeah, somewhat fewer of those. Alright. Kakperzal. I'm saying name wrong. Regardless, though, thank you for the follow, my friend. So it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse. I may just need to raise taxes again. I feel bad doing so. Yeah, so we have primarily residential taxes coming in right now. I'm going to kick convenience food up to 11%. And then the poorly educated are the backbone. I'd say those with elementary school education. The educated are already getting 13%. Well, 14% for you, job creators. Well-educated, you go up 1% also. Okay. That'll help a little bit. Now, I would so much like to not build anything other than maybe some parks. Earlier, people mentioned property values, something I could possibly see. Okay, it looks like basically everywhere right now is good for residences, other than the industrial zone. And that's totally appropriate, totally sensible. We don't want to have people live there. Cool. When it comes to the commercial buildings, so either this is neutral or low customers. I'm still not sure which one, but whichever way, this area would like more. A little spot in the middle. We'll throw up some more commercial there too, or we can run a street down this way. Let's go ahead and connect this street. Also needs more parking. It clearly needs more parking. So connect you straight on down this way. Sorry about your home or business, wherever it is. And we'll throw up a parking structure that I probably can't actually afford. Oh boy, I can't afford anything. This is the major parking district. And Mudville needs to be expanded some more. Or we can start a whole new named area, possibly. I want to name somewhere else fairly soon. We have Stony Path Meadow, Mudville, and then the Collegeville over there. Not everything we called Collegeville by any means, but I need to raise prices to 12 here and make sure that on-street is less expensive than that. Or more expensive. Y'all become 15. Pricing people out of the city. Alright, commercial's gone very low again. It's up a little bit, so I just a tiny bit of commerce here. And then they want more apartment buildings. So this is the place where we named all of the streets after trees. Though why on earth is this all Larch Lane? I continue to find this very confusing. Like, one would think that this spot here would cause it to not be Larch Lane anymore. But I guess you have to have these as continued streets instead. And the weirdness of grids. Maybe this is just a Midwestern thing. I'm so used to like this being a street, and then even if there's just a turn here, this still is a different street. This is then a third street name. Maybe we're overly generous in giving out street names in the Midwest. I get how it says the turns, but where you all live, is it the case that this would be just one street, or is it an in-game thing? If it's the game, whatever, it just keeps confusing me. Most street names where you live work the way the game works. Huh. It's possible to live in a weird place, or I just don't quite remember things. Because like this, and this are called the same street rather. It's very, very confusing to me. Like I could never imagine this and this being the same street. No. It's weird. Like, I understand north and south on a street. You live in a place where a street can end after 10 blocks and begin again halfway across the city. Is it at least in a, I don't know what the word is, not continuous, but is it like one long line with a gap in the middle? Or will it be like down here, then one up here possibly? It's generally in line. Yeah, I definitely know that kind of place too. I have lived in that place for sure. Alright, so unfortunately Fiona Apple's gonna get some neighbors now. I was planning to let her enjoy her independence back here, but I'm sorry, no, Fiona. You gotta get some neighbors. I just want smaller ones on this side. Okay. Contiguous? But I thought the word contiguous means they're actively touching. So a straight line that has like a gap in the middle to become two lines, they're not. It's then non-contiguous. Because like the contiguous 48 states, Alaska's not one because it doesn't touch. I think. Hey, LP, thanks for the follow. Rakima, thanks for the follow also. Hello to you both. Welcome, new friends. Continuous segments, maybe? Maybe. If only I knew something about math. Wouldn't that be the most impressive of all possible outcomes? Alright, I don't want to destroy the beautiful wooded area here, but I'm recognizing it might be necessary to do so. I also want to find some way of connecting Beechwood Street to allegedly Larch Street. So this can be one of those multi-turn setups that you occasionally see in places that have had road extensions or road projects after people already live in places. In my last city, there was very much like a one suburb or one neighborhood, another neighborhood, and it was very much just like this. So, nice straight line, and then nice straight line, and then nice straight line. Yeah, actually, the one in my last town was worse than that. It then kicked back around again. This is very close, but not quite. May make that look a little nicer, hopefully. So I'd like to build straight away. Straight away. Is that better? So sometimes the game pops up with, these are now in line. There it is. There it is. Okay. Behold! We did it. Good. So one here, more medium density. Whoops. Get the big dumper. Both sides. In this middle area, because I thought the word, I'm going to build a park. So anytime I think of parks, I build a park. Except, as you see right now, we're down to 27,000 money again. And we just need more houses. Now, zoning is free, and there's all this space we could just zone up into, like, these endless, gigantic properties, but I just don't want the city to look awful. That really is what it comes to. I just want it to look nice, and having open space makes for niceness. Oh, Marquee is pretty cool. I just now noticed how Marquee works. I'll kind of read it as Marky, like Marky Mark, and the Funky Boys. Is that what it was called? Something like that. Move in, all of you. Pay your taxes. So I wonder what happens if I really spike taxes. Like, I've done tiny 1%, 2% changes each time. But what happens? Hey, Steger. Did I play Urbex City Builder? I have never, ever played that game. Urbex City Builder, no. Hey, Lunar. Blue State Roleplay. Just need to tax and spend. Just keep the taxes higher. What if I go the other direction and lower taxes all the way? Will the job creators keep the place running? I got some doubts. Unfortunately. So we still have no software companies. Media, I know I lowered your taxes to try to get you to come to my place. You're gonna go up a little bit. Every dollar counts. And the major tax base is still residential. How am I doing this game? I'm loving this game. I think it's a very fun game, and yeah, it's one that I get a tremendous amount of pleasure playing, and a tremendous amount of enjoyment just interacting with the community around this game. I know, the college tax. We could also raise the prices of our various services. I have not done much of right now, but could be good. So still about 300,000 in between. I can lower the budget on things we don't need working at full efficiency. So we have a lot of excess power production, I believe. So I'm going to try to bring this down just slightly to 90%. Water and sewage. I'm going to kick the service fee up 1% more. I want to type in 103 because my big dumb hand can't quite get the 3. Wait, is it only even numbers? I set an impossible goal for myself. Healthcare and death care, just going to skimp a little bit. Garbage, just skimp a little bit. Getting closer and closer. Fire and rescue. Who cares if the place burns down? A call of the week. That's perhaps a little bit much. I think a bus line would really help us, but... Alright, so we're only a million right now. You remember in SimCity, high-tech areas produce huge taxes. Yeah, so we can make some office buildings. And we do have some office buildings. I don't know how much they actually give. That said, they do want to make some more office buildings. No, they don't. It goes away. Just like that. Gone and gone. Okay. More citizens, happier. More people moving in. The problem is government funding healthcare. It's true. I need the employers to help with the healthcare a little bit. Let's go ahead and name this neighborhood, friends. So I need your assistance. This is the, I don't know, nicely spread out single-family residences. It's named after trees, all of it, and it's somewhat rural still. So with those in mind, what would you call this kind of place here? I will set up the district myself now, and then we will pick a name afterwards. I don't quite know what the rules out here will be. Anything that increase tax base, possibly. Pleasantville. Oh, wasn't that the name of a movie some years back? I think I saw that one. It's like Wizard of Oz went from black and white to colored very quickly. It was such a great effect. I remember the first time I saw that in Wizard of Oz, I was like, oh, it's amazing. The Forest, Flatsburgh, Oakton, Whoville. Oh yeah, the Who's are happy in Whoville. As long as there's no Grinch coming for them. I'm gonna do Whoville. That's a good name. Harrington Way. Harrington's a good name for a street, but Whoville. Wait, no, better yet. Lorax Town? Oakshire. Oh, those are great names. I call it. I keep saying Ville. Everything is a Ville here, apparently. Because Lorax speaks for the trees. Loraxton. That's pronounceable. Something that might be an antidepressant. Loraxton. Talk to your doctor now. Any neighborhood policies would be helpful here. The people there are happy. So, removing electricity consumption does not seem to go down. All right, no heavy traffic allowed. That's definitely true. Please recycle. Decrease their free time. Roadside parking. No. Speed bumps. Probably fine. Probably fine. All right, nice. Okay. People want houses. People want industry. I feel so tempted to just make giant swaths of industry with no real thought to what makes the city look like. Just endless fields of industry. Is that what you people want? Is that what you want here? Broad Lane here is a restful location for our workers. So we're to call it, I don't know. Hey, Bamboo Shoots, thanks for the follow, friend. The people's flag is red. Give me my 8-hour day. We're gonna call it Goldman Plaza. If you don't know why, that's Goldman Plus. If you don't know why, you're missing out. There we go. Enjoy, workers. Enjoy. Are we under 1 million? Huh. Okay, you know what? We weren't having $1 million shortfall. It was merely in the services page. We were spending $1 million on all of it. Got it. We're only negative 250 now, so it is still improving. Just very slowly. In your city is a district called Sector Europa. Every street's the name of a country in Europe. That's really cool. Yeah, in my cities... I mean, here in Tokyo, it's very strange. Here in Tokyo, we don't have street names for most streets, which is very confusing when we first get here. But in my hometown, and most towns I've lived, there's been always like the girls' name area, and there's been the tree area, and occasionally the U.S. state name areas. But past that, I don't think I've ever been a place where like there's Sweden Street and I don't know, Norway Nook. What? Are we gonna have a burger stand in the industrial zone? Is that so we can eat the rich? Is that where we're going with this thing? I guess I'm on board, sure. What's this? I've not seen it before. It's candy canes? Oh, it's a crime scene. Something and all. What is the something? Huh. Hey, Rinan, thank you for the follow. Good having you here. Is it true that streets don't have numbers? Each suburb is numbered in the order they were built. Yeah, largely, largely. So there are sub-districts of the different wards and prefectures that are called. What hath God wrought? Oh my goodness. But yeah, there are places called chomes, which are like subdivisions. And so, for example, you might live in, Shibuya is the really big part of Tokyo. So Shibuya will be like the main name, and then we live in like the Honda area. And the Honda area will then be split into chomes, these subdivisions. And then every chome has a further division of like the street inside the chome. And then every building has a number inside of. So you might live in like Tokyo, Shibuya, Honda 524. That is your building number. It does get a little confusing after a while. Yeah. Oh, sweet lord. Okay, so everything was fun for a while, and then the Fire Nation attacked. Some parking would help me to be able to see what's happening here, obviously. So I wouldn't mind making a parking building somewhere just to help me understand what's happening here. What's the difference here between instant noodles and cup noodles? I have no idea, Blue Turnip. I have bought some like ramen in a styrofoam, but I don't remember the price differences at all. We need to have the roundabout. Bring back the roundabouts. Maybe. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is a gas station. It seems no one's using. If I... if I put a street here, then people would want to turn from here this way. And some want to go this way also. Okay. 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 I can fix him. I think that will help a little bit. Yes. Now, it's not quite beautiful, but it's close. Let me make it beautiful or we'll get sad, I'm sure. So, good luck. Okay. So, I'm going to start on this side instead, and then 90 degrees straight through if possible. '90s? 90s. Okay, much nicer. We're going to see what that does, and then we'll work on figuring out past that. Now, with so-called Madison Street added, this is like, I don't know, what's it called? This is the pressure relief area. We'll call it Valve Passway. Good. Hey, R Squared! Friend R Squared, good seeing you. Thank you for gifting a subscription to our friend Odd Blue Turnip. R Squared, hope you're having a good day. And Turnip Friend, enjoy your emotes and ability to watch the crossword and all the rest. Immediately, it extends the traffic jam from here over to here as well. All right. Parking is needed. I love parking. You having a good day? R Squared, I'm glad. It's always nice having you stop by. Hey, Engelmeister. Thank you as well for the generous Prime sub. Thank you for being with us today. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us as much as I'm enjoying hanging out with you all. Just a little lot fits perfectly there. And I'm going to raise it to 13. All right. I need to make a neighborhood here, clearly. Now, this is the Industrial Manor, right? Industrial Manor's back here. We'll make that eventually. For now, this is the main entrance into town. And I suspect that having an additional entrance town will really, really help. So look at that in just a moment. For now, though, this is called... they're content here. Wonderful. On-street parking needs to be more expensive. Okay. The city dump at tour show. Everybody wants to see the city dump, it's true. What's nice, like, welcoming word? Your home. Peaceful Junction. Peaceful Junction. I love it. Okay. Thank you indeed, Blue Turnip, for generously gifting a sub forward, paying forward that gift. C3PO, awesome seeing you. C3PO, do enjoy the emotes. Thank you again for getting that started, R Squared, and thank you again, Blue, for continuing the generosity train. Peaceful Junction, good to good. Can you guys build roads that have on-street parking? Good question. Good question. So there's a basic 2-lane road. So the alley has no sidewalks. The pedestrian street does not allow cars. I don't see anything that says no on-street parking principle. It's still cool. How is the traffic in this game? What do you mean? What do you mean traffic? There's no traffic in this game. Like I said before, this is the only way into the city from this side. We have one over here for industrial fun, and it's on-street parking, on-street parking. Oh boy. Oh no, this is the way to the college. I'm sorry. This is the way into the city from the backside, and just is not getting any use at all. So if I make a connection here, it'll help somewhat, as with this. Now, Lorix 10 is the beautiful place. I don't want to run something straight in there. Maybe this is the on-ramp, correct? All right, maybe I can have the on-ramp connect this way also. This does not seem nearly as good as I thought it would be. But let's see what happens. So, to the highway and byway, etc. And so we'll have a on-ramp. A little bit of a curve. What kind of curve do I want, though? Yeah, something like that would be nice. Yeah, that works. Maybe we have to have one that's an off-ramp for the same thing. So, where's the off-ramp? It's over here. Well, that's not going to work. So probably a separate off-ramp that goes to this. We'll do that in a moment. Friends, been another hour since last we took a little break. So 3 minutes of ads coming right now. Let's do some crossword puzzle. That's the wrong button. Some crossword puzzle. And see how much more we can get done in the next 3 minutes. We're not going to finish the crossword today. That's okay. Having a really good time anyway. Probably got about 30, 40 minutes left to stream. Hope you're enjoying hanging out. Let's see if we can at least finish this crossword. We'll see how it goes. So, author whose 1813 novel inspired Ibi Zobie's Pride. So when I see Pride, I immediately think Pride and Prejudice, which would be Austen, I believe. Ending with T-E-D. Yeah, we're not sure. Not sure. Convenient in a way. Convenient in a way. So the word useful, of course, is the obvious answer here, but that doesn't seem quite right. So at hand is convenient. Like public speaking for many. Oh, it's something they have a phobia over. They're afraid of public speaking. But the D of Lorna Doone is absolutely correct. Dangerous feels too strong. Van might be wrong, though carpet cleaning companies often do come in vans. I'm not quite sure on that. Person might be on your case. Lawyer seems good also. Public speaking for many. Phobia. There's some word I'm just not quite getting. Unpopular and then some. Loathe. Broadway star Natasha Blank Williams. I do not know. Part of a very hot shower. Well, steam certainly is part of a hot shower. Scalding. You turn that lever all the way in one direction. You go ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Sweating possibly. Very hot shower. Not sure. Blank del Fuego, a South American archipelago. I think it's Terra or Tierra, maybe. Del Fuego. Maybe. A hand to God. I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there. Central principles. Credo, ethic, ethos, tenets. There we go. Salad green related to mustard. So there's arugula, there's spinach, there's romaine lettuce. Poker payment, good old auntie. Good to have an easy one occasionally. Resound is echo. I love that. So resound and resound. 9 down victories for short. So mixed martial arts victories. I mean, I assume knockouts? Seems pretty likely. All right, that's all the downs. Let's see if we can get now on the acrosses. I'm pretty eager to get to the bottom right corner. We'll see what we can do on the way. So skip. Possibly miss. Maybe skip. Dos al cubo. I mean, I don't know. It's 2 something. What's the down, though? A food processor part is the motor. Is it ocho? So does anyone know what dos al cubo means? Like, I'm pretty sure ocho is the answer. So, or ocha possibly. It's ocho. What is it? Oh, it's 2 cubed. It's 2 cubed. It's 2 cubed. Friends, it's 2 cubed. We got it. Thing that's cast. You cast shade. You cast shades? No. Shader? We're doing crosses, though. Okay, I'll tell you what freedom is to me. I have no idea. Mother. No. Composition. Composition. An opus. It's cast. Shadow. You cast a shadow. Good lord, I'm not very clever some days. Succeed. Succeed. Dream? Nope. Succeed can come after someone. Like, someone abdicates, you then take over. Activists who co-founded Black Transliberation. So, Sweeney? Something Jean? Oh, never mind. Say, Wycliffe Jean's a person. One of a pair of archers. I mean, it can't just be bows. I mean, the foot's arch, I believe, comes from a bone. I don't know. Surname anglicized from Irish name here. Is it? I assume it's O'Leary. Probably O'Leary with the A, I'm guessing. Michigan for 1. Oh, it was Lake Michigan, of course. I was following until that part. You lost me. You lost me. It means that symbol is not the correct part here. Fall down spectacularly. Oh, you eat it. This is occasionally in the puzzle, and I can never remember. I never say, like, oh, he ate it, or look, I ate it, for falling over or screwing up. I assume it's, what is it, like, to eat dust? Isn't there, like, a line in Shakespeare about someone eating dust or biting dust? I can't remember exactly how it goes. I'm just gonna do these acrosses and then we'll stop, I think. Travel smoothly. Travel smoothly. Blank is better than ever. That's probably Etta James. Exterior, nope, no idea. In stitches is sewn, good. Public opinion. Think something possibly. The down is probably Yvette's. I don't know that for sure, but it's definitely a name with a W, or with a Y rather. So it's a brainstorming session. Public speaking is daunting. There we go. Oh my goodness. Do you recall that when I read 50 passed initially, I said 50 passed. That means 10-2. And I said, oh, it can't be that. Hey, it's 10-2. Mavens, pros. And lastly, a French cosmetic brand. I do not know. Maybe Mars, maybe Lars. They don't feel very French at all. Okay, an author whose 1813 novel, etc. It is Jane Austen. So something's been wrong here before. When I said Austen, that was incorrect. So Nars, is that a French word? Nars? Well, remember that might be incorrect down here. Excellent. Some good progress. We'll finish that one tomorrow for sure. For now, though, we got up another 20 minutes or so of stream, and then we'll get going. So thanks for being here, folks. Thanks for enjoying the crossword with me. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, Sorrentus. Sorrentus asks, what city's map is that? You don't enjoy Crossword City? It is surely the greatest of all possible cities, Sorrentus. But thank you for the resubscription. It's awesome seeing you, as always, So we're dealing with traffic problems by attempting to shunt off some of the demand for getting to the city from this bit right here to somewhere else. And then, I mean, if I were to say no heavy trucks allowed in the peaceful junction, then to get to this industry, they would take the back path, I'm guessing. Let me try this and see if everything breaks. So, heavy traffic, go somewhere else. A lot of camper vans. So there's not that much heavy traffic here. Not sure. How's performance this game been? You dialed it all the way back to 10 PV low on your 2080S at sub 30. I know what those words mean, but I'm not quite sure how they relate to what I have happening here. So, yeah, there's, when I first loaded the game on high default, the game was a little laggy even with nothing built for me. I then began lowering some of the settings a little bit. It's been just fine. Steam has an FPS overlay I can turn on. I'm not sure how worried I am about. Let's see though. settings thing, maybe? In-game. In-game FPS counter. Top left. Can you see that now also? Oh, it's very, very hard to see there. So now that I've placed that there, I actually can't move the game at all. I can my keyboard has stopped working. Okay, so it says like 32, but I can't move it all right now. I've ruined the game. Hey, Betrayed Banana, thank you so much for your generosity and yeah, for helping me out. If I turn that back off again, is that better? Let's see. FPS counter off. Weird. What's my resolution? I mean, if you want to know that, I can tell you that. My resolution is this year I will go to the gym more often. There you go. 1920 by 1080 by 165 hertz. I don't quite know if that's useful on my monitor. No clue. But here you can see all the things I've changed. And yeah. The computer has not yet melted here at medium settings. And the game already seems very beautiful to me. I could easily imagine just playing on this level and not feeling like it's hard to see at all. It seems really good. Like I said, we need to then have a way to get to here from the highway. And so I guess we can go to here instead. I don't want to go into the Lorkston. I do want to go to that spot. So if we come up this way and then swing around. Looks so stupid. Okay, let's try this spot maybe. It's a one-lane highway. I'd like you to come out a little bit like that. Good. And then we want to go up and across and there. Now, how do we do that without causing major ugliness? We know we have to go up to, I think, 6 meters or so. If we do that, people are happy. A little aggressive, a little bit mountain climbing mode needed, but not too bad. Okay, apparently that's too low, so we'll go up again to 7.5. Apparently still a little low. Go all the way up to 10. 10 is acceptable. So I probably have to go up to 10 or so on this side, which is just too steep, unfortunately. So maybe we need a little bit more space there. Yeah, I just don't like climbing across. Okay, my game has started lagging hard ever since we started talking about, is my game having graphics problems? I think you've cursed me, unfortunately. What I'm going to try to do is go out a bit farther to get a little bit more room if possible. So down to surface level. Okay. Now, we'll climb up a little bit each time. 2.5 initially. Just begin turning slightly. And then up to 5. Again, a little roller coastery, but that's okay. Then we'll try to get up to the 7.5 I need. That's okay. That's ultimately okay. Then we come down again, step by step by step. Hopefully to 0. Extend this out. Cool. And then the last little bit down. Let's see how it looks. I mean, a little more aggressive than I'd like there. Let's see if we can fix that just a tiny bit. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. Gentle Gentle is the name of the game. Yeah, definitely better. Okay. Straight line finished out. Jim running in. Okay, so with that, there is now a way to get into this part of the city without going all the way through here. And so the big hope is that this will stop jamming up quite so much. But it is backing up worse and worse and worse. Yeah, I don't know how long it will take before we should reevaluate this. For now, I'm just going to leave it a bit, and we'll come back soon. People want more industry. Always more industry. This road is really not much. People can put out smog again. We're down to, unfortunately, only 20,000 money in the bank. Hey, FJ. I'm doing pretty well today. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're all doing well. Yeah, this whole area over here is meant to be the one that saves us. Because I was planning to make a whole bunch of housing over here. But at the same time, there won't be services here at all, and people get pretty cranky. But I guess for the moment, I will just throw up as many houses as possible, and then in the long term, we will deal with this somewhat better. I just need a tax base. Matthew, you're putting out a new PC. Awesome. Hope it goes well. Hope you managed to get your cooler seated inside of the PC. My friends, my cooler still lives on top of the PC. I've tried to get into the box so many times, and my big dumb hands just can't do it. And I've been told over and over again that the cooler thing I have should fit inside the case, but it just will not. Just will not. Are people stuck over here? No, they can get in and out via these lines here. I think it's all connected. Because if it weren't connected, it would say dead end. So I think we're good to go. All right. How is the postal service doing now? It's towards the middle. But where? But where? I may have to pull it another way. Absolutely confused the cooler situation. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get it in. I remember I tried doing it live. I tried doing it live on stream, showing you all how it would fit in or not. And I got frustrated and said, never mind, I'll do it off stream. And I've tried over and over and over again, and it just will not seat. It's possible I can't find the right angle, but by now I've tried, I mean, in total, probably like 10 hours. Yeah, you missed a lot. It was back like 4 years ago. My computer's about 4 years old, I think, so I'm not sure. Where is the postal building? It's right here. What you got going? So a whole bunch of stored mail, and they are delivering, but they're only using half of their current vehicles. Wonder why. Wonder why. Also, I do wonder if the stored mail is going to cause a problem. Efficiency is good, though. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Dong, thanks for the follow. All you new friends, hello, hello, hello. What's the budget look like? I mean, bad. Bad, for sure. Negative 273, about where it's been for a long time. Finally, all the single-family housing has been provided. That's all they really want. So we're good on that finally. But Mudville needs more property. Mudville needs more medium size. More apartment buildings. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. How are the parking lots doing? This one is about half fill or so. Only 12, we're going to go 13. That's right, if you're not going to get enough demand, raise prices. This area does not have a district name still, so it will allow on-street parking at no particular price as they free. Gotta stop that. I was gonna make another neighborhood. How's Peaceful Junction looking anyway? Here's the entrance. Good. Good. So the backup is not as far back as it was. Last time we looked, it was to the L of Linden there. And now it's not quite so bad. So a lot of the trouble is that everyone wants to turn left here. And I could say left turn's not permitted. Were I to do that, real quick. So these appear to be heavier trucks. They're disallowed inside of the district. And yet, maybe they're allowed to pass on the border. Maybe the blue line is exclusive, not inclusive. I'm going to expand Peaceful Junction up here to stop heavies from going through this area at all if possible. We'll see how that works. How do I expand you again? Wait, no, but really, how do I expand you? Maybe go to this mode. And then, yes, in this mode you can change it. Good. It goes up to here and to here. Hopefully that will make it so these stop kind of this way. It might just be the case that they're trying to clear the ramp first. We'll check on that again in a little bit. Are they using this ramp then? A little bit. So some traffic has come off of the main route and is going over here this way instead. That's better. That's nice and better. Cool. Way out here, the rural territory is still absolutely beautiful. Do we have enough mailboxes? I mean, probably not. We've got a lot of mailboxes. I just don't want to put out anything else that costs money. I just want to put out more and more and more zoning if possible. And what I see is we need more industry again. So, where can I put industry buildings without... I need to be careful we do not pollute this way. This place is taking in livestock, making textiles. Where do the bones go? Where does the blood go? Is it into the ground? It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought it would be expanding way out here, but no, it's not so bad. So one more spot of industry, not quite all of that. Marquee, like so. Like so, also. Good. Could make farming bigger? So, I don't know. I was told that the industry side of this thing, like the special industry, does not work the way the game says it works. So we have so much stone, and so does the surplus gets exported. I guess if I make a ton more livestock, that could be good, but I was told this is all smoke and mirrors in some sense. I don't fully know what that means. Who said that? Either Blue Link or Harsani. Someone has a blue color in chat. I don't remember which person it was. Suggested that it doesn't work the way it appears to work. So, do I export electricity? No, I was told that you could import electricity. Can you export also? If so, I definitely did not know that by any means. More. Endless farming operation. And why didn't I connect this way, I wonder? What's the district do? Let's say you have a fun little name for one. You can also set different kinds of, yeah, you can set different kind of rules just that area. Spiffing read a video for how I made an entire city with one citizen by exporting electricity. You can export it. I had absolutely no idea. Okay, cool, good to know. So the export location is here. I will go ahead and connect it. Also, I do wonder how Spiffing Brit in particular managed to figure out the bugs to make the games, or make the videos he makes. Like, so many of his videos are, whoops, here's how I broke this game and made very silly things happen. But, I mean, he's just a game player, so how on earth would he find that kind of bug? He must have a way of looking at them, or maybe he has a crew of people who help him, but I don't know. I don't know. It's fun regardless, obviously. Probably the staff, maybe so. Yeah, but he gets these bugs out so fast often. I'm like, wow, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So I want to connect this and this, honestly. So let's work from this side instead. Okay, so from here... Okay, can't go through the bridge. I'm sorry, Sycamore Street. I want to make this area nice and rural, but you gotta have a crossover of some sort. And then from there, plug it in. Is that going to lead to all the money flowing in all at once? Does that fix all of our problems forever? So as of right now, export is 0. We'll be seeing how much export happens when next month turns over, I guess. It's currently November. We'll check again in December. Okay. I mean, if it's the case that exporting electricity is broken, that it's not, if it's not, like, super fun and we get way too much money way too fast, I'll probably stop doing so. Between now and then, we'll see, though. Hey, Avatar of Win. Avatar of Win, thank you for the generous radio host. What were you playing today? Tell us some story about some games. Hopefully had a good stream all the way. So many open jobs, so few workers. I know, you just want more and more housing. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's still November. We could go faster, but I think it's more fun just to let the city develop slowly. Got medium-sized housing. You're playing Star Citizen and Warhammer 40k. Cool. I've seen you play Star Citizen. I know it's the game that has been in development forever and has raised like $1 billion. Hopefully it's awesome when they finish it. I don't know the Warhammer 40k game at all. Wait, Darktide. Is Darktide the game where you play as various humanoid, like, good guys fighting against rats? That game might be like Rat Patrol. Possibly. I've never played it, though. That's Vermintide. Okay, Vermintide, not Darktide. All these tide things. Next to be your tide sticks. So confusing. These are single-family houses. I know you moved out here to avoid overpopulation. Well, guess what? Overpopulation's coming for you. Rural no more. Wait, didn't I zone those? Oh, I put low-rent housing out there. My mistake. So I want to do apartment buildings. There we go. Those build immediately. I wish they were slightly different colored. I see how it's lighter and darker, but once we get between this and this, they look exactly the same color to me. Exactly the same, unfortunately. Awesome. Oh boy, we are mere moments away. If we get one more XP, we become the busy town. Sorry, 99 more. 99 more and we get the gated community and stay out. I'm going to increase game speed until we get the month of December here. Oh, 1 month equal to 24 hours. That's very strange. That's very, very strange way of thinking about it. So the minutes are ticking back. Hey, we got money. We're rich again. Impoverished no more. Things are looking good. Nice. That will keep the state solvent a tiny bit longer. More loan limits, more ore mining. And we can make a gated community. Only people living or working in the district are allowed in. Increases the well-being of the residents and reduces crime in the area. Alright, so no poor people allowed. Maybe at some point. For now, though, I need to repay my loan. That will help us quite a bit. And we're only 60,000 short. And a portion that was the interest. Ah! Show me electricity. Oh, that's dumb. That is so dumb. Oh my goodness. Hey, we got some money. Yeah, I can see how that's profoundly exploitable. We're pulling in 350,000 just like that, just for plugging it in. That's crazy. Crazy. All right, cool. I like it. Like it. So I have so many buttons to push, so many things to spend. Wonderful. We can expand the city, we can get ourselves more development points and all the rest. Unfortunately, though, I think that's going to have to wait for tomorrow. So thank you so much for a fun stream today, my friends. The city doth expand. What did we actually make today? I guess we made Lorix Town. That's the next big creation. And then we panicked about money for a long time. We made some overpasses. That was pretty fun. Tomorrow, we'll unlock some more stuff. We'll hopefully get education services expanded out through some more. Dilettante, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Those of you over on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed watching the stream. I'll be back tomorrow with with some more of this. Tomorrow's a Thursday, and you know what, friends? This week I don't teach on Friday, and so we'll have a nice normal stream on Friday also. That should be a great time. So thank you for your company today. Thank you for the support and friendship and all the rest. We save our game in this family. We save our game, and let's go ahead and find someone to raid host real quick. Hello, Traveling in Reverse. All you new followers, thank you. Yeah, let's find someone to share the love with, so to speak. Who is playing what video games on Twitch right now? Recently, I've done a good job of raiding people regularly. Nobody I personally know is playing. Oh man, everyone's playing Halloween games today. Huh. I'm sorry I didn't have a Halloween themed stream. I'm sorry I didn't make a spooky pumpkin in the middle of the city. Y'all know anybody who's streaming this game? Boogard, have a good day, my friend. Hey, it's me. Hello, Resorty. Okay, this person named Imperial Jedi is tagged Dorky. I don't know them. I'm sure an awesome human being. But let's go ahead and host them straight away. Raid Imperial Jedi. When you get there, please do offer a hello friend. Please do offer them the kindness and love you show me every single day. So thank you for your kindness. There's my tie. Thank you for my kindness. And we'll see you again tomorrow with more excitement all the way. Evil Jimmy, thanks for the follow. Goodbye, friends.